Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Yo. Hold on, let me see. Can you hear me? Can can someone drop a one in the chat to see if y'all can hear me? Can you hear me? Yo. Can someone drop a one in the chat so you can hear me, yo? Yeah, okay, cool. Yo, thank you for coming, man. Your boy is here. It's your birthday. I mean, it's my birthday. You say your birthday, right? I'm lit. I'm already drinking. So I just wanted to tap in with you people, man, so we can have a an hour and a half, you know what I mean? So a little bit of fun, yo. For the people that hit the cash app, man, let me see, man. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, man. I might forget your name. Let me see. We got my man Reese with the cash app, man. Thank you. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you, son. Your boy is here. My man, one of the realest guy around here. My man, Chicago, really. Thank you. My wifey, my lady, the most stunned down lady around here, Miss Dory. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate everybody that is here. Uh, at the same time, man, I'm already lit. You see what I'm saying? I'm already lit, yo. Let me greet everybody. My man Diddy is over here. My man Hassan is over here. My man Nobi's over here. Doris, baby, you know you're the cynical one. Thank you, my love. Anna, thank you, my dear. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, yo. I don't know if y'all want to come up into the panel because I'm ready to, I got to get back into this. You know what I mean? I got to get back into this shit, right? The thing is, I don't be having time, yo. I don't be having time. You know, your boy got to feed. You got a mama to take care of. You got kids to take care of. You know. You see, thank you, everybody. Hey, in the meantime, hit the cash app, yo. Hit the cash app, son. I got a goal that I gotta meet. I gotta meet that goal, man. Please let me see. I think the cash app is pinned to the top. Let me see. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Let me see. That looks better. Okay. Yo, it's been a rough week. I mean, not necessarily rough, but it's good for me. Life is good, right? Life is good, right? But your boy, whoever got a wrench, please drop the Cash App link in the chat, please. I'm probably going to react to a couple of topics that's been going on, that is being very, very, very hot. Tory Lanez and your boy, the baby oil himself, P Diddy. They know him as Brother Love now. You know what I mean? He thought he was slick by changing his name to from P Diddy to Brother Love, but didn't work. My man, Great Pill. Thank you, family, for this super chat. Happy birthday, old man. I know it all. I'm just getting better. You see what I'm saying? Yes, follow my girl Gail orders right there. Hit the cash app. Thank you, everybody. Hit the cash app, super chat, whatever you want. Hold on. I think I forgot something. Hold on. Mr. Algorithm, thank you, my man Nino. Thank you so much. My man from DC area, the new culture empire. Please, thank you. I hope you subscribe to all these people. They all got channels. I won't be able to drop the link, bro. I'm already lit. You know what I mean? I've been drinking since yesterday. Now I'm stopped. You know what I mean? So if y'all got wrenches, please drop your link in the chat, yo. So everybody subscribe. Subscribe to the new empire culture, man. I'm a guy. He got a whole lot of he got a lot of financial advice, and he got his receipts. Right, I be over there all the time. Let me see who else I'm forgetting over here. Nino, subscribe to my man Nino Nation. Right, he be doing the Bible thing. If you want to be saved, if you want to be saved with the Lord, go holla Nino. Okay. If you want to, let me see, man. I probably gonna forget some of you up. Sorry, man. Hey, somebody's in the cash. I don't want to see your name. Uh, my man, the 18. Let me see. JD, yeah, JD. Thank you for the $5, family. Thank you, JD. That's his name. That's his name on on the real thing, right? My man, Top Cap. Thank you, man. Hey, JD. Thank you for the cash app, family. I appreciate you, bro. I hope you and your family are doing good. So look. Let me start out by saying this. I appreciate you, all right? I appreciate everybody in here. You could have been anywhere else, but you're here with Papi, right? Um, Let me start out with my man Tory Lanez, yo. 2 years ago, when Tory Lanez was my man L Nixon, just hit me with the cash app. That's his real name, and I mean that's not his real name, but that's his name on YouTube. He just blessed me with a $20 cash app. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, boss. Yeah, keep it rolling, man. I need to buy some Don Julio. I appreciate you. Nick Nixon is always that's another one. That's another real ones right there. Since day one. Nixon. Me and my man Nixon always step in, yo. Always communicating, man. He got a lot of knowledge. I don't understand why Nixon doesn't have a Nixon doesn't have a channel that is active. Nixon need to have a channel, need to be active. Some of you niggas need to shut up. Nixon need to talk more. I can hear my man Nixon all day long. That man know everything. Mr. Let me see. This is the new empire culture. He just blessed your boy with $100 cash app. I won't say I know this is your name. I mean, I know this is your real name, but you go by the new empire. $100 cash. I'm telling you, please, Gail, do me a favor and drop my man the new empire culture in there. JD. if whoever got it wrench, please. Thank you, Mr. The New Empire Culture for the $100 cash app, man. I'm about to go buy me Plan B pills. About to go buy me two Plan B pills. I can afford two Plan B pills thanks to my man, the New Culture Empire. Hey, my bad, yo. I need to buy some songs so I can celebrate the people that send super chats and cash. I don't be streaming, so I'll be like up the loop. So I need to revamp my whole thing, yo. My man's the New Empire Culture says it's plenty more where that came from. You just keep it going like no, I'm gonna make it my business to start going live at least 2 3 times per week, bro. All right. But I appreciate for the $100 cash up, family. Yes, follow that. There you go. Thank you, Gail. Gail, the best moderator. Please subscribe to drop your channel there too, Gail. You'll be the on your sheet doing some one of the most realest thing around actually. But people don't care that like people don't want to see that. But Gail be on her shit. That's my baby. Gail, put your channel in there too. JD channel, please drop your stuff. Nino, please drop your stuff if you don't mind, please. All right, let me get going, right? We came over here for one thing. I mean, celebrate your boy. Thank you. And to see like to some perspectives, right? Please, we'll need to, man. I appreciate you too, bro. JD, I rock with you too, family. I came over here to because I want to it being some real hot topics being going on. You got your boy Tory Lanez 2 years ago, right? I actually live streamed the entire while he was going to court. And in the court, I literally predicted step by step how it went down. I predicted that Tory Lanez didn't shot that woman, right? However, I also said if Megan Thee Stallion get on the stand, she will be found guilty for the simple fact of living witness, right? That is simple as that. That's exactly what happened. I actually recreated the whole scenario where I was like, yo, that girl Kelsey shot Megan Thee Stallion. It's very simple. It's two women fighting for one man. In the history of mankind, when it's one man messing with two women, you would never find a man grabbing a pistol and shooting one of the women. Because the most thing that he's going to do is get in between and trying to separate both women, right? Well, according to the story and the evidence, Megan was whooping, she was madly whopping little Kelsey. Megan Thee Stallion's a tall girl. She about 5'11", if I'm not mistaken, 5'11", 5'10". Kelsey is short. She's a short woman. Megan Thee Stallion is a good looking woman. You know what I mean? Most people in the internet happen to say that Megan Thee Stallion look like a man, whatever. I disagree. To me, that's a good looking woman, right? I drink to that. Hey, Megan, baby, what's up? You lie on that man, baby. You lied on that man, Megan, right? But the question is, why did she lie? Why did she lie? It's something bigger than Megan. It's something that is pulling the strings from behind. And last week, that man Tory, actually, hold on, let me go back. It was an independent witness. The witness said, I didn't see the short guy with the gun. I didn't see the little guy with the gun. According to science, in order for me to shoot at somebody, I will have to yeah, yep, Diddy, you're right. But I heard some people saying that Megan Thee Stallion looked like a man, or I'm like, yo, Megan is a good looking woman. I don't know what people are saying that for. But anyways, man. According to the independent witness, they say that the guy said that he never saw Tory Lanez with the gun. They and they saw something as sparkle came out of Kelsey hand, right? They tested Tory Lanez for gunpowder, right? And They never found DNA on the gun. This is facts. They never find DNA on the gun, right? They never find Tory's DNA on the gun, right? So it's impossible for someone to try to clap somebody without touching the gun, right? Never seen it before, right? Sound like a movie. Only on James Bond, The Transporter. What's the movie name that Denzel been doing lately? He got like 3 of those movies. The Equalizer. That only on those movies someone can actually shoot someone without touching the gun. Uh, right? So you got so you got now the independent. Now when the independent witness went to the stand, he changed his story. He says something like he saw now Tory Lanez with a gun. So change the story, Megan Thee Stallion get in the stand, and now on top of that, you get Kelsey getting immunity. That when I find out that Kelsey was getting immunity, I was like, yo, it's over for Tory. Even though that the evidence support that this man didn't shot that woman, now you got 3 pretty against 1. Megan say, Tory, you check me. The independent one say Tory shot Miss Megan Thee Stallion. And you got the independent witness say Tory shot that woman. Kelsey say Tory shot him. And Megan Thee Stallion, the victim, because she got shot at her feet and the fragments got into her feet, right? So she still was a victim. Don't get it twisted, right? Somebody still, okay, hold on. We got to cash it. We got to stop the show for cash it, man. Let me see, man. Lady Cyrex, thank you. Beautiful for the $10 cash app. I would get up and do a dance, but I got sweatpants on, so I don't want to blind you. I got sweatpants on, baby. And you know what happened when niggas wear sweatpants? All right, I will give you a dance, baby, but I know that I can be a stripper at nighttime. Thank you, my dear, for the cash app. I got next time that we have some songs together to show appreciation for the people that send cash apps. All right. For the ladies, I will give you a dance so y'all can see that print. For the men, fuck you niggas. No, thank you, my fellas, man. Thank you, man. Can you send in those cash apps, man, so I can be able to afford a Don Julio, buy the Don Julio and some Plan B pills. Right? Thank you, girl. Thank you. So, yes, so it was 3 against 1 on that court. So you know that my man Tory Lanez was going to find guilty. Even I found guilty, Tory Lanez supposed to get 3 years, but he got an enhancement for having a gun. Actually, he didn't get convicted for shooting Megan Thee Stallion. He actually got convicted for having a gun. A lot of people don't know that. He got convicted for having a gun. According to the guidelines of California, he's supposed to get between 3 to 5. He's supposed to be out in 3 years. He should be eligible for parole between 3 years, right? But they give him an enhancement. An enhancement gave him 10 years. Why they give him an enhancement? Because they classify him as a dangerous criminal for having a gun. Usually you get an enhancement when you are like a gang member or a danger to society. Tory Lanez is a midget. He's only a danger to himself. All right. So it's like I met Tory Lanez in Scottsdale, Arizona, a club international. Tory Lanez is about 5'3", 5'4", something like that, like a little baby. Braston, what's up, family? It's a day one right here. Always pull up. My beautiful sister. No, you're my sister, girl. I would do some things to you. You're my sister. Take that back. You're my sister. My beautiful girl. Realistic vibes. Thank you, baby. Pastor, what's up, man? Thank you. Yeah, man. Everybody, man. Hit the cash, fan. But anyways, let me keep going, right? Let me keep going. Yeah, I cannot say I gotta take that away. You're my sister, man. I would do some things to you, baby. I will fly you out. So what I was on the court thing, right? So all the evidence were presented. It was also the lawyers did a real bad job on actually defending that man, right? The lawyer didn't fight hard enough for that man, and it was some conflict of interest in a way because the lawyer happens to be doing some work for Rock Nation. So it seems to be like it's some sort of collusion, maybe. I don't know, maybe some conspiracy theory going on in a way too. Because they also say, matter of fact, I could play the video. Hold on one sec. Let me play the video. Let me play the video, people. Let me see. Let me start the show. Me got my beautiful girl, Red Listed by with a $5 super chat. Thank you, baby. I will get up and give you a dance, but I got sweatpants on, and I don't want you to get bothered. Okay? Next time I will have some songs for you. If I get up and dance, y'all might catch a fly over here. So I don't want no drama. I don't want no drama. I don't want to break up a happy home. So let me go ahead and play this real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Heard before. Our legal team will explain all of that to you. We will have updates on Tory Lanez, Mr. Peterson, on how he's doing. It's really sad to see the situation that he's in. And we think it's time, enough is enough. It's time to bring the brother home. So with that, I would like to bring up our lead consultant, Mr. Walter Roberts.
Good morning. We are here today to bring to your attention some information Unite the People believes is exculpatory in Mr. Daystar Peterson's case, professionally known as Tory Lanez. Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post regarding Mr. Peterson's innocence. During his work on that op-ed, he became aware of some information in Unite the People's possession regarding a statement that was given to Unite the People by someone with information relevant to that case. The New York Post recently reached out to the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell. Unite the People represents Daystar Peterson in his appellate process.
Let me stop you there for a second, man. Fair use. Let me stop you there, yo. I believe, I cannot prove none of this, right? But I believe that obviously all these plays were in motion, right? I believe someone in Tory Lanez camp leaked this information that Tory Lanez got something cooking, that he kind of quote unquote find some new evidence. I believe that information got to other people. They probably sold that information for a nice price. Who know how much it was, right? Because it's funny how one day this man gets stabbed, and the next day these people come up with this information. That means this was in the play already. Y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong. Y'all can tell me if I'm right or wrong. The thing is that it's a bigger play now, because now this is what I believe about the new evidence. Matter of fact, I'll let you hear what they say about the new evidence. Hold on.
We filed an appellate brief and a writ of habeas corpus on his behalf. The district attorney's office has already responded. The case is fully briefed. We're just waiting for the appellate court's decision. We were willing to wait for the appellate process to play out, but given that brutal, unprovoked attack, we felt it necessary to come here today to provide you with this information. It is our intention to make a request to the governor to either pardon or commute the sentence of Mr. Peterson, so that when he recovers from this attack, he's not returned to a jail cell, but that he's allowed to go home and recover. Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was a witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson.
What you think? What do you think? What do you think? I don't know about this. I mean, listen, I hope I'm wrong. I hope this is one of the times that I hope that I'm wrong. I don't think this information is going to be enough to free that man. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that I'm very, very wrong. And the reason why I say I hope I'm wrong is because I think he's innocent, but I don't think this information is going to be enough. And I tell you why. Because he say, she say, right? Pay attention what they say, right? They were like, he was in the house, and Kelsey, which is married, right? She is married. She's telling her husband, she was the one with the gun. To remind you, Kelsey was smashing Tory Lanez, right? So she's telling her husband, hey, I was the one that shot at Megan. You see what I'm saying? And then Tory Lanez was trying to stop it and bring the gun down. And that's when another shot were fired. I think once 2 more shots fired, hit the floor, and the fragments got into her foot, right? So is this information good enough? I don't think so, because it's he say, she say, the driver say, I heard Kelsey telling her husband, hey, I was the one with the gun and I shot up Megan Thee Stallion. And then Tory was trying to stop it. And then when he trying to bring the gun down, when he trying to take the gun out of my hand, it went off 2 times on the floor. I don't know if it's going to hold on to the court, to he said, she said, because that means he going to have to get subpoena, right? I hope that I'm wrong, but I don't think it's going to be enough. But I hope that I'm wrong, right? He's going to have to get subpoena. Then it's going to be his word against Kelsey's word. They're like, hey, man, Kelsey will be like, yo, you just lying. You just a disgruntled employee. Why would I say that to my husband? She can just make up the whole story. It would be his word against his word. This information will be valuable, right? If this man would have it in recording. This information will be valuable if this man got some sort of email, text message, something that you can pin her down that, yo, you say this. Or this nigga would have wore a wired or something like that. You see what I'm saying? DJ Vapors, what's good, family? Thank you, family. Thank you for being here, right? So I don't know how valuable this information. My man, this is my guy, man. Subscribe to my man. Before the business, man. Drop your link, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, family. That's the tech king right there. He into that technology stuff, man. My man living. That's my man right there. But look, I don't know if this information is going to be good. I just don't see it. Because, like I was telling you, I don't think it's going to hold on because he said, she said that you can get into back and forth. Also, this is the reason why I think it's not going to hold up this information. It's because now the state of California, along with the district attorney of Los Angeles, is going to have to admit that they were at fault. They're going to have to admit that they were at fault for sending an innocent man to jail. And then you're gonna tell me, "Oh, Papi, that happens all the time." Cool, no problem. I actually read stories like that on a weekly basis, how people were convicted, wrongly convicted, they're getting now 7, 10, 12, 15 years later, right? But this is different right here. I'm gonna tell you right, it's different. It's because there is a reason why they sent Tory to jail. Tory Lanez, during the health issue, right, that happened during 2020 all the way to 2023, 24. Tory Lanez had the cheat code, right? What is the cheat code? The cheat code was that Tory Lanez was an independent artist, and then he was selling his album through NFT. Tory Lanez make millions of dollars in 1 month. Some people say he made 17. Some people may make $12 million. Let's split it. Let's split the difference halfway. That he made millions of dollars, right? So Tory Lanez was cocky. He was bragging about saying how most artists do not, how rappers and singers do not need record labels. By him cracking the codes on selling his music directly to the consumer, he was taking billions of dollars away from these companies, from these streaming services. You gotta understand, it's the labels, right? You got UNG, you got Atlantic, you got Republic, you got Warner. Those people sell services to the streaming services. Apple Music, Amazon Music, Tidal, Spotify. This is the big dogs. Google, YouTube Music. This is the big dogs, right? By Tory Lanez cutting corners and not going through there, that takes billions of dollars for this company. He got cocky. He start bragging. He make at least between 12 and 15 million in 1 month by selling his album through NFT. Then he get into this altercation with Megan Thee Stallion. Then he went to the Kylie Jenner party. Everybody know what happened. So now it's an incentive to put this man in jail. And the reason why I think it's not going to work is because now the state gonna have to admit that they were wrong. They convicted this man because it's something bigger than rap music that is going on behind the scene. It's something bigger than Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion is just a pawn on the game. It's something bigger than that, right? Also, it's something even bigger. If you overturn Tory Lanez's sentence, he go from guilty to innocent. Now Tory Lanez get to sue the hell out of the state. He get to sue the police department of Los Angeles. He get to sue the district attorney of California or LA, whatever that falls to, right? He get to sue the state, and he just got stabbed 14 times. So that means that this man was in jail. He got stabbed. He ain't supposed to be in jail. Now he gets stabbed 14 times. Tory Lanez probably got a $100+ million lawsuit on his hand if they overturn his sentence. Do you think that's going to happen? I don't see it. I don't see it. I just don't see how they're going to, like I said, and I hope that I'm wrong. But I don't see people overturning his sentencing. Oh, let's keep going with this.
Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Miss Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense? We don't know. It should have been taken. It is Unite the People's understanding, regular LAPD practice.
See, you can see the play right there. They took only Tory Lanez DNA. They tested for gun residue, right? But nobody else. Obviously, Megan is the victim, so they ain't gonna take her. They ain't gonna take her DNA because she was victimized in that situation, right? Kelsey got immunity. Why will somebody that is innocent will get immunity? The only people, the last time I checked, get immunity is people that is guilty and they're ready to tell somebody else in the crime. Simple as that, bro. Let me see what my man. Let me check some of these messages, man. I don't think they're gonna let him go, Vapors. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think they're gonna let him go because now it's too much at stake. Because now they have the state, the LAPD, everybody has to admit that they were wrong. By they admitting that they wrong, they have to overturn his sentencing, right? And when they overturn his sentencing, automatically Tory Lanez going to be able to sue the hell out of California, the LAPD. Most likely, Tory Lanez will be able to walk out with an easy $50 to $100 million. Easy. If you overturn that man's sentencing, just be ready to pay that man $50 to $100 million. Because the reason why is because they stabbed the man in jail. So that means he wasn't even supposed to be there. And on top of that, almost died in there. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I think. I know a lot of people, and like I say, I hope that I'm wrong. I don't want to be right this time, but I don't think they're gonna let him go because I do believe that this man, Tory Lanez, is innocent. I believe that. I've been saying that for 2 years ago when I covered the case on my channel. I probably can pull it up later on. When I was doing that, I actually walked it down point by point, and that's exactly what happened before he even got sentenced. My man, 18 letter, man. That's my people, man. Happy. Hey, thank you. He say, happy birthday, my ninja. Allegedly. Vapor, yeah. But in the meantime, man, yeah, hit the cash chat or the super chat, man. Support your boy. I need to buy some Don Julian, some black or some Plan B pills, man. Help your boy celebrate, man. I'm running out of liquor. Let's keep going.
Practice at a crime scene like that, anybody who's there, the DNA is taken. Another irregularity. Why, at Miss Harris's police interview, was a non-lawyer, non-family member record company executive allowed to participate? Highly irregular situation. Normal.
Let me stop it right there. The person that they're talking about was no other than the boss of Rock Nation. Perez is a lady that got caught moving work, she was down with the cartel. She told on the cartel so she can actually get off. Homegirl, she is well connected in the music business. Hey, but man, thank you for being here, really, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Brody. Let me see, man. Both of his lungs, yeah, collapsed. Yeah, this man. Now he's breathing on his own, so the man is good now. So yeah, so like I was saying, Perez, she is down with the cartel. She is down. I don't know which cartel was, but she's one of the Mexican joint. Hunger used to get busy. She got off from that. JC hired her, and from the stories that I heard, she's very. If you from the stories that I heard, like whatever, and actually Fat Joe talked about this. She was like, because Fat Joe signed with Rock Nation a manager deal, right, to be managed by Rock Nation, right? She said like whatever money, like whatever the money is to get off from the other deal, Perez get it done. She get it done. You see what I'm saying? She get it done. So she's down with the cartel, and she's very influential. And JC hired her as a point guard of Rock Nation. Okay, my man, look, man, that's family right here. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, look. In the meantime, everybody, man, hit the cash up, man. I'm trying to meet a quarter, man. I'm trying to buy some more liquor. I'm trying to buy some Plan B pills. Y'all want me to be a deadbeat daddy? Y'all don't buy the Plan B pills, man. I ain't gonna be there. So yeah. So like I was saying, just know that woman makes shit happen. This man just described. He cannot say the name because he can get a lawsuit in a way. I say it for you, fam. It was Miss Perez. All right, Miss Perez was in the interrogation room like a boss. That's how you know. That's how you let. I mean, she don't got no nuts. She's a woman. She was in there letting her pussy hang, right? She telling people what to do, what not to do. Like I say, this case is bigger than Tory. It's bigger than Megan. This is on another level, yo. Let's keep hearing. This is politics playing right now. This is label. I told you, Tory Lanez thought that he cracked the code. Hold on, we stopped the show for some cash app. We stopped the show for some cash app. My man DJ Vapors, thank you for the $25 cash app, bro. You know, I always rock with you, man. Tap in with my man DJ Vapors. I watch his stories when I got time. That man always digging some stuff. He be out with the haddicks. He be having all the sexy ladies. You know, DJs got all the girls. All these DJs take your woman. Make sure you don't let your woman go to the club because DJ Vapor will be hanging out with your woman. Thank you for the $25 cash app, family. Let me see. I will play some music, but I don't have it right now. My man, really, you're right. Perez is, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a little Griselda was a different monster. But she's very influential, bro. She's very influential. Yeah, everybody follow my man DJ Vapors on the gram. It's the same name. He's a very, very, very good guy right there, man. That's family. Yeah, DJ Vapor be outside, man. Y'all check out my man. Vapors, he don't got a channel as far as I know. I know he be on the grind heavy. Let me keep going with this, man, because we got to get to the other people, man.
Normally, we see cases, strangers are not allowed in these things, but it was in this case. All of these things point to the highly irregular nature of his trial and his conviction. It is our contention that he was wrongly convicted. And while we at first were willing to let the process play out, it is our contention now that if he is not pardoned or released promptly, he may never come out. And that would be the ultimate injustice, is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do. At this time, I'd like to bring up Mr. Gianno Caldwell, the media member who was working on that op-ed for the New York Post. Thank you.
Thank you, Walter. Good morning. Thank you for coming today. My name is Gianno Caldwell. That is spelled Gianno, Caldwell, Caldwell. I am the founder of the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety at caldwellinstitute.org. I am also a member of the press for almost a decade now. I've been looking into Daystar Peterson's case for almost 6 months now, professionally known as Tory Lanez. And after reviewing the evidence,
all right, Super Chat stop the show. Let me show this my man. I'll be rocking with this man heavy too, man. My man NT, the king of the perch. He be over there on some roasting stuff like 4 times per year. Go subscribe to my man NT, man. And now I don't have music to celebrate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. But I'm gonna tell you what the great Omar Johnson tell everybody. I know you only have $2, but next time make it 20. Okay, shout out to Omar Johnson, man, the greatest clip ever. I know you only have $2. Next time make it 20. All right, shout out to my man MT, man. Subscribe to my man. Yo, MT, man, put your a link in the chat, man. All right. All right, man. Everybody subscribe. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Please, in the meantime, you continue hitting the cash app. Hold on, let me see where we at. Right here. Bam.
The reporting and the legal analysis, I've come to the conclusion that Tory Lanez was railroaded by the former district attorney, George Gascon. He was also wrongly convicted. I believe if Jesus Christ was Tory Lanez's attorney, George Gascon would do whatever in his power to ensure that Tory Lanez lost that case. Tory Lanez's defense team have alleged the withholding of exculpatory evidence, prosecutorial misconduct, among other issues that I was compelled to write an opinion piece for the New York Post. It is true that last week, the New York Post editors reached out to 3 parties, one being George Gascon, Megan Peake's team, and Kelsey Harris. It is also true that Megan's team was the only ones that responded back for that request for comment. I had some glaring questions, and that was the reason for this op-ed. Things didn't make any sense to me, many issues in this case, and I was shocked by the lack of interest from the media to ask very simple questions.
Yeah, man. This is my man. Thank you, NTA, once again, man. Everybody support everybody subscribe to my man NT, man. I'll be rocking with him over there. At the home of the perch. What do you think? Do you think drop a 1 in the chat if you think drop a 1 in the chat if you think Tory Lanez is innocent. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think Tory Lanez is guilty. Every time that stuff like this happen, bro, you always got to look who this is going to benefit, right? Why is this happening? After every crime, it's always money. You got to follow the money after every crime. Follow the money. That's a tale right there, right? This also, let's be honest about it. Tory Lanez didn't help himself. Tory Lanez didn't help himself. Tory Lanez, a lot of people say that Tory Lanez is trying to go by the strict code of no snitching, right? Tory Lanez said that he will feel guilty if he sent a black woman to jail. That black woman is Kelsey. Kelsey's a mother, right? So he said, this is the exact word that Tory Lanez said. He said he lost his mother when he was 11 years old. And the reason why he would never send a black woman to jail is because he lost his mother at 11 years old, and Kelsey happens to be a mother, right? So you want to believe that or not, that's up to you. But the point is, it doesn't matter to me if he's telling the truth or not. He actually didn't tell. A lot of people was like, yo, man, he should tell whatever, blah, blah, blah. I say, hey, because the same codes go by a lot of quote unquote civilians. It's plenty of civilian people that doesn't engage, because snitching is for people that do crime. That's what snitching is. Snitching is for people that is doing gangster shit. Snitching is for people that is doing trapping. Snitching is for people that is doing pimping. Snitching is for people that is doing robbing. Everything that involves illegal stuff. That's what snitching is, right? If you're a civilian, you can tell. Nobody can call you a snitch if you're a civilian, right? The thing with and what I was saying is plenty of civilians that if they go outside of their home right now, and let's say they get on their car, they drive, and around the corner is somebody with a gun on some other man robbing them. I'm willing to bet that most civilians gonna keep driving and act like they didn't see anything. Most people don't like to tell whether whether you involve yourself with the streets, or whether you are a 9 to 5 guy, or whether you got your own business. Most people don't like to tell. So Tory Lanez is pretty much, they saying he living by street code. I don't know. That's up to you to judge. But he didn't tell on that woman, right? What do I think about this? I think that this guy it's not up to Tory Lanez to investigate this. He didn't do himself any favors. But the police supposed to, the LAPD detective is supposed to do their job. Their job will indicate that this man, they didn't have enough. I could have sworn that it was, you have to be found guilty beyond reasonable doubt for them to send you to jail. It was plenty of doubt in this case. Plenty of doubt. You see what I'm saying? My girl, my wifey, she say 3. I ain't give you no third option, fam. Stick to the rules, man. 1 is guilt, is Tory Lanez innocent. 2 is Tory Lanez guilty. Come on, man. Stick to the rules. It's not your day. Send me a cash for that, man, before I block you. Yeah, it's the cashier right there, man. All right. I need to buy some more Don Julio. All right, let's keep listening to this a little bit more, and then we can go. And then we can move on. All right, I want everybody to take a shot too, man. Some wine, water, whatever you got.
There were multiple people with gunshot residue on their hands that night. Why didn't all individuals have the residue tested, their DNA tested on the weapon? That's a legitimate question. According to the prosecution, Tory was excluded from the clip of the gun. And according to Tory's defense team, they said DNA analysis showed that there was a 0.01% chance that Tory touched the actual gun itself. Another piece that stood out to me, the call that the prosecution alleged Tory made confessing to a crime. I listened to that call. I'm sure many of you have as well. I didn't hear a confession. But what really shocked me about it is, if my best friend was shot maliciously by someone just 2 to 3 hours before, I wouldn't have answered the call, or if I did, I wouldn't calmly have a conversation with the individual of it. And certainly I would ask, why did you shoot my friend? And more importantly, I would never have given you my current location out of fear of you finishing the job. That was something that stood out to me. I also, in my op-ed, discussed
I was talking, I was on mute. The phone call that they're talking about is that when Tory Lanez, was another terrible move from Tory Lanez. He got booked in jail, LA County. Then he make a phone call. The phone call that he made was towards Kelsey, and the phone call went like this: like, "Hey, man, Kelsey, I'm sorry. I put you into I put you into this." And Kelsey is like, "Yeah, I understand. That's how the phone call went. So what the prosecutors did was they used the phone call and play in front of the jury to say, "Yo, you see, he's apologizing for shooting Megan Thee Stallion." The way I took the phone call is he's saying sorry for smashing both friends. Because to remind you, he was having sex with he was having sex with Kelsey first, and then Megan Thee Stallion started smashing the little guy. All right. So Megan Thee Stallion pretty much went behind her bestie friend back and started smashing Tory Lanez, because according to the court paperwork, she was taking flights to go see this man privately and put that thing on him. All right. So that's another thing right there. I guess short guys is winning, because they say that short guys don't get no pum pum, and Tory Lanez is nothing but a 5'2", and he have 2 baddies giving on that thing. All right. So that's another thing that people can talk about, right? Tory Lanez, the little guy, was over here pimping. A whole midget. All right, let's keep going, man.
Case Kelsey Harris pleading the Fifth Amendment. She wasn't accused of anything by Megan Pete or the police, and to my knowledge, she wasn't under any investigation. So why plead the Fifth? What also shocked me is the prosecution gave her immunity. For what? What did she do? Is there an allegation of her doing something? I'm not aware of that. Maybe some of you can answer that question today. During the time of trial, George Gascon, just to take you back to where we were at that particular point, he had just barely won a recall attempt. He lost support in many key demographics of voters. Crime was up in Los Angeles County. And this case would have been a silver bullet for him potentially winning. His policies obviously were bad and people were harmed. So that didn't happen, and thank God it didn't happen. At the heart of this injustice is the misuse of gun enhancement charges, a sentencing tool intended for the most dangerous and violent offenders. In Tory Lanez case, these enhancements were not supported by evidence. But George Gascon, interestingly enough, who is someone who regularly would drop enhancements or not recommend them, chose to provide enhancements to Tory. And in his case, in any given situation, according to legal analysts I've spoken with, he would do 1 or 3 years if he did it without the enhancement. That's interesting. Why did George Gascon choose to pursue these enhancements? You know, there's cases I've been looking through which George Gascon has pursued, many in which he utilized these enhancements. A couple come to mind that I would like to reference here. One, Raymond Danger Gonzalez, a Mexican mafia gang member involved in a premeditated murder of 2 young men in 2017. Despite the brutality of the crime, Gascon didn't recommend enhancements. You premeditated murdered a teenager and another individual, brutal crime. Why would you recommend enhancements, but you would recommend them for Tory? That doesn't make a lot of sense. He also didn't pursue sentencing enhancements for the senseless murder of General Hospital actor Johnny Victor in Los Angeles in 2024. There's a lot of issues with this case. Many, I think, that the media should be pursuing all angles of it. We should not allow there to be unanswered questions. We should pursue open questions without fear or favor.
Yep. You got, they're saying that. My man Robert, thank you again for the cash app earlier, bro. He was the first one to send the cash app earlier, man. That 50 ball, man. You see what I'm saying? That's my guy right there, Robert Platinum, man. Yo, son. So like I was saying, this case is being very, very regular since the beginning. That lets you know that it's big money at stakes. Big money at stakes. To the point that there is a petition. It's a petition for the governor to take. Matter of fact, everybody subscribe to Gail. Gail got the petition in her community tab. If I'm not mistaken. Gail, you still got the petition on your community tab? I believe so. I think she sent it to me, and I think she's on her community tab. Gail and I got the petition in community tab about everybody signing it, put the name on, so the governor, Mr. Newsom, whatever his goddamn name is, take a look at it. So he can take a look at it. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you have to reach a certain amount of signatures. From what I understood, you have to reach 20,000. You have to reach 20,000 so the government can actually take a look. It's to the point that even as a Congress lady was senator, was demanding the governor to take a look at Tory Lanez case so he can be released, so he can be pardoned. Let me see if I'm gonna play it. Let me play a little bit more of this, and then I can show you that.
To anyone, that includes Mr. Tory Lanez. In his letter from the Birmingham jail, Dr. Martin Luther King wrote, "Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. If we take those words seriously, we must act when injustice is allowed to fester in plain sight. I founded the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety after my innocent teenage brother was murdered in Chicago on June 24, 2022. I stand firmly for public safety, for victims' rights, and for holding criminals accountable. But justice also demands that we protect the innocent and stand against politically motivated prosecutions. This is what I believe to happen here. When we imprison the innocent while violent offenders walk free, which is what Judge Gascon has often done, we undermine the very foundation of our legal system. Mr. Peterson was never given a fair trial, free from bias, political interference, and media-driven pressure. His continued incarceration erodes public trust and diverts focus from the real work of keeping our community safe. Further, while incarcerated, Mr. Peterson was recently stabbed in prison, as many of you know, a tragic incident that underscores the urgency of this situation and the risk to his life while this case remains unaddressed. Governor Newsom, I respectfully urge you to issue a pardon for Daystar Peterson, known as Tory Lanez, and a full and impartial review of his case. California must not be a state where justice is driven by headlines instead of evidence. And in the case of George Gascon, that was often the case. So I encourage everyone here to go to caldwellinstitute.org, CALDWELL, Institute, INSTITUTE.org, and sign the petition. This petition asks for the governor to pardon Tory Lanez. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and sign the petition, man. Sign the petition. Do I think that this new evidence is going to? Do I think that the new evidence is going to help Tory? I don't know. I don't know. Let me go ahead and show you. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see. You can take a look. That's that. This right here is the Congresswoman Ana Paulina Luna demanding the governor, Mr. Newsom, to pardon Tory Lanez. So now even politicians is even demanding for at least this man, the governor, to take a look at this man case. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. I hope it is. I hope it is. But the thing is, it's a lot of big money at stake. Let me take a look at his women profile. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Miss Paulina. Well, I didn't even get there. hmm Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, I cannot really see his thing. Hold on, give me a second, yo. Yeah, so do I believe that this man Tory Lane is gonna get out? I think he got a long road. He got a long road ahead of him. He got a long, long road ahead of him, bro. So what do you think? Do you think that this man is going to get out? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and get to the new one. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Mm, 1 second. Hmm. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, I think Tory Lanez is. I think you got a fighting chance. I got a fighting chance. Now, the man of the hour. The man of the hour. Mr. P. Diddy. Mr. P. Diddy, man. I already says last week, I believe that Diddy, I think Diddy got 9 lawyers. He got 9 lawyers. And I think they did a great job because I think Diddy is going to find guilty. The question is how much time. The question is what charge he's going to be found guilty. He got 3 charges: racketeering, sex trafficking, transportation or prostitution. They added 2 more, but it's inside those 3 charges. They added 2 more charges, right? Last week, from what I've seen from my point of view, if I'm a juror, I couldn't find him guilty on the racketeering part. All I keep hearing was just nasty, disturbing sex activities, right? The sex trafficking, I'm like 60-40. I think he got beat. He got the racketeering beat as of right now, after 1 week. He got the sex trafficking barely beat as of right now because what Diddy's lawyer were able to do was to present to kind of like make Cassie like a complicit in a way. That's more like it's like 60-40. It's not like that for that much, right? And the transportation of prostitution, I believe Diddy is guilty. I believe that's what they're gonna get. They're gonna get him. They're going to get Diddy on that one. They're going to get Diddy on that particular charge. So it's a video because a lot of people is confused. Let me play this video. 1 second.
Channel, and we're about to break down the first week of the Diddy trial. And I'm going to straight up tell you, it looks like Diddy's going to jail for life. Let's break it down. All right, so with this video, I want to explain to you what the charges are in the Diddy trial, how the government is going about proving those charges, and whether they've been successful at demonstrating any of this criminal activity. Now, if you're watching this video, I assume you know who P. Diddy is, so I'm just going to get straight into what's going on. So when we're talking about P. Diddy's criminal trial, we're talking about 5 charges, but really 3 separate crimes. Okay, so the first count is racketeering conspiracy. To prove racketeering conspiracy by the government, you need to know the existence of the enterprise, Bad Boy Entertainment, or for instance, if it's the mafia, you got to prove the mob actually exists. Or if it's a street gang, you prove the street gang exists, the Bloods, for instance. You also need an agreement to participate by the defendant, and you need a pattern of racketeering activity. Now, with this last one, this pattern of racketeering activity, you may hear the term RICO predicates.
You could use it as probable cause for a warrant, couldn't you? Evidence of extortion, intent to defraud. Those are RICO predicates, right?
Now, there are about 23 different crimes that the government's alleging that P. Diddy did. And here are some of those crimes, like sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. The government, again, just has to prove 2 of those things to get a conviction of the RICO statute. Then you also have sex.
Yes, so people can understand that that's how it is in the RICO. You have to prove 2, right? So what the United States government is doing is proving to the juries that by Diddy forcing what's her name, Cassie, through violence, through threats, and with money, they're trying to prove that, right? That's why they continue going back to the, like last week, the state actually give it up a little bit. They were like, yo, I know Cassie was complicit in the way. I know Cassie actually paid her best friend. She paid her best friend some money to settle a case because her best friend named Karen put a lawsuit on Cassie and Diddy. You see what I'm saying? So they got to prove two things for Diddy be found guilty, right? Let's keep going.
Trafficking by force, which we are going to go over in detail. And we also have transportation to engage in prostitution, which is known as the Mann Act, which essentially means you're paying for prostitutes to cross state lines. And we'll go into detail with that count too. So at the end of the day, these 3 individual charges and 5 counts overall are what the government is seeking to prove to put P. Diddy away for life. Now, to prove their case, the government has started with calling 5 witnesses this first week. The first is Israel Flores. He's a former assistant security director at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles, and now he is an LAPD officer. Now, the Intercontinental Hotel is where Diddy was caught on video beating Cassie, and he's the security guard that responded to Cassie's call for help. And he's also seen in that video. Next up is a man named Daniel Phillip. He's a former male escort and exotic performer. Now, being a male escort, Phillips testified that he participated in multiple freak-offs involving Cassie, and that he felt that Cassie at sometimes was not a willing participant in the freak-offs. Next, you had Diddy's...
See, the Flores guy, he was a security guard at the hotel, Hollywood, Continental. Nice hotel, by the way. Very nice. And the guy Phillips was the prostitute guy that they used to hire. He was one of their favorites. Like this guy said, he participated in multiple freak-off session, I guess, right? And I remember hearing in last week, he went to court last week. Last week, he said that he was getting $4,000. He was getting flew out. That's how I know Diddy's going to be found guilty of the 3rd charge, which is transportation of prostitution, and that's why the feds released that video before the court even started, because you get to prove Cassie walking away with no shoes. She's trying to like sneak her way out of the hotel. Diddy coming in a towel, probably coming off the freak off, go home, get at the elevator, and beat her up. Beat her up, right? So when the security guy go to the room, because the security guy is watching everything too, they got like 20 different monitors, right? The security guy sees some disturbance. You got to go to the room because he can see everything, right? You go to the room. The security guy see a big old black guy there. He didn't saw the action, but you can tell it was a freak going on, because they say the room smell like ass. The room smell like ass, right? It was some freaky, nasty, homo, all kind of weirdo shit going on in there, right? So that's what you get to, and that right there, that video is important, because now you get to prove Phillips was in the room, right? Which is, the man don't live in California. I think he lived like somewhere in Miami or New York, one of those 2 states. So he transported that man. They already got Diddy pinned down using one of his alias. He go by Frank Black when he checked into this hotel. He got a credit card name saying Frank Black, right? That's a character from the movies in the 70s and 80s. 70s or 80s, right? Yeah, I saw that earlier. Really, I did saw that earlier. Actually, Drake bump up. Believe it or not, Drake actually kind of like posted the petition, and now the petition, it went over the amount that they needed. You see what I'm saying? Yes, I saw that earlier. So Diddy checking into hotels with the name Frank Black. They already got Diddy pinned down using different aliases to book to fly people through Southwest, JetBlue. That's the 2 airlines that they were using. They already got on that. So that's how I know Diddy was going to be found guilty of the 3rd charge, which is transportation of prostitution. According to the Fed guideline, he get 10 years. 10 years, okay? 10. So I think they got that one. I don't think that should even be discussion, though. I just don't see him getting out of that one, unless some crazy stuff happen in the next 6 weeks, yo. Let's keep going with this guy. What he want to say?
longtime girlfriend, Cassie. She's a singer, model, and she was the one who participated in a lot of these freak-offs. She said too many to count. Now, she is seen on video getting beaten by Diddy, and she testified to the abuse, the sex trafficking, and the prostitution that was going on from state to state. You also have Dawn Richard, who was a former member of Danity Kane, the girl group created by Combs, and she also was in a group with Combs himself called Dirty Money, and she saw some of the abuse that occurred between Combs and Cassie. And last but not least, you have an agent from the U.S. Department of Homeland Security. These are the people who conducted the raids on Diddy's houses, and they testified to the drugs and all the other debauchery they found in the house. All right, so now you know the witnesses. Let's get into the charges. First, let's start with the easiest one to prove, which is transportation to engage in prostitution. That's 18 U.S.C. section 2421, and they are counts 3 and 5. Now, this is known as the Mann Act. Now, the Mann Act has two elements the government has to prove. One, you transport someone between states, and you...
The Mann Act was made because it was a popular black heavyweight champion named Jack back in the 1920s, something like that. So that man was messing with Becky's. That's what they made that rule right there. And he was messing with Becky's. He was messing with white girls. So he was going from place to place, right? So they came out with the Mann Act. So if your black ass is messing with them white girls, they're gonna hit you across the head. And we got my girl, Miss Corinne. She's say happy birthday, Papi. Thank you. I appreciate you, baby. I will get up and do a dance for you, but I'm wearing my sweatpants and I don't want you to get moist. Sharon said, I need a translator. However, happy born day. Thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I hope you understood that one. Thank you. Jack Johnson. Yes. That was like the first heavyweight famous guy. It was a heavyweight. Right. Yes. Yeah. You think Daddy Money was fire? I don't know. To me, it was like it was okay. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. To me, it was like a from 1 to. I mean, we do album through 5 stars. I give it 3.5. 3.5 stars. Let's keep going, yo.
Intended for that person who you transported across state lines to engage in prostitution. So let's start with the first element, interstate transportation, which is, I think, easy to prove. First, they had Cassie go up and describe how she was being flown to multiple states by Diddy to LA, NYC, Vegas, Miami, all for these freak-offs. And then you also had Daniel Phillip. Remember the sex worker? He described being brought to various cities by Combs and Cassie's request. And he was paid for sex on those trips. So it seems like the government has put up some proof that, yes, people were transported across state lines by Combs knowingly. Now, they had to prove the intent for prostitution. Well, how did they do that? Well, again, they brought Cassie Ventura off, and she testified that she was involved in these freak-offs, the sex parties. They were planned by Combs. There were multiple sex workers there, and she recounted specific events in New York and LA where these sex acts occurred. Also, they had Daniel Phillips testify about the sessions and the sex acts that he had in various cities, in various hotel suites paid for by Combs, which confirms the interstate travel for prostitution piece. Remember, he said he was paid to have sex with Cassie for these freak-offs. So when it comes to transportation to engage in prostitution,
what do you think? Do you think Diddy this is the way I look at it. As of right now, of course, because it's like a week by week situation, right? Last week, I don't think the United States government did a good job at proving the racketeering part. All I keep hearing in the well, technically I have to read the whole court section in the through tweets pretty much. All I keep reading was they were trying. They made a connection how Diddy was terrorizing, beating this woman up. They're pretty much saying that Diddy using violence to control this woman. But According to the racketeering guidelines, you need to see where the money goes in, where the money get out. You're supposed to be making money out of this freak off joint. I didn't see that part. I was expecting to hear that Diddy was using rope to tie these niggas up, do some gay stuff. I was waiting to hear Diddy like pulling out a pistol and making women giving him fellatio with a pistol in their head. I was waiting. I was waiting to hear the craziest thing on the racketeering, but all I keep hearing was just sex. These women getting down with 3, 4, 5, 6 guy, and she used to come and do that to him. Blah blah blah. So I don't think they did a great job proving the racketeering part. I don't know how you feel. Let me see. Thank you for being here. My man, the new culture empire. Thank you. Let's keep going, yo.
Then under the law, it seems like the government has checked both those boxes. They have 2 witnesses and more that are going to testify about the freak-offs being flown out to multiple states to have commercial sex. Next, we're going to look at the sex trafficking by force, fraud, or...
This is another thing, right? Before I forget. This man, Phillips, he said that Cassie felt she looked very uncomfortable before the freak-offs, right? But he still turned around and have sex with her. Don't that make him like a rapist? He said out of his own mouth that, yo, every time that you can tell that she was uncomfortable of doing the freak-off, but you still did sexual things with her. Don't that put you kind of like in the rapist category? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how y'all feel. I don't know, man. It sounds crazy to me because out of his own mouth, under oath, he said this woman, Cassie Ventura, was very, very uncomfortable, but you still did it to her because you was getting between $3,000 and $4,000, and you was getting flew out around the whole entire country. Who knows?
Or coercion charges. How has the government in this first week put on evidence to show this? The elements for sex trafficking is the defendant knowingly caused a person to engage in a commercial sex act. The means of coercion was either force, threats of force, fraud, coercion, or anything that would get someone or force someone to engage in a commercial sex act. And then it had to be done across state lines. So let's start with the first element, knowingly engaging in sex trafficking. Have the government put on any evidence to show that Diddy knowingly caused a person to engage in commercial sex acts? Well, just before we get into that, let me define what a commercial sex act is. A commercial sex act is any sexual act in exchange for something of value: money, drugs, housing, career opportunities. So how did the government show this first week that Diddy knowingly caused someone to engage in commercial sex acts? Well, they put up Cassie Ventura, and she testified that Combs was the one who orchestrated the freak-offs, watched, recorded, gave instructions, paid the escorts. Even though Cassie didn't receive any payments, she said her career opportunities or her job was in jeopardy because she was expected to participate. She was flown to multiple different cities and complied out of fear. Also, we have Daniel Phillip, the male escort. He testified that he was paid about $4,000 in some instances to have sex with Cassie on multiple occasions in multiple different states. He claimed that Combs was in the room directing them, sometimes recording these sessions.
And that's how I know he getting the third charge. Diddy going to get hit with that third charge? What is it? Transportation or prostitution. That's exactly you're gonna get hit with that. My man, the new culture empire says, I know with sex trafficking, the willing participants are still victims of his words under duress, right? Okay, right? How do we be able to prove that, bro? Right? And the only thing I can think of is she will be under duress because we got the video. Now we got the visual, right? We got the visual. Diddy dragging this woman back into the room. He got a towel on. The the security guard of the Intercontinental Hotel come over there to the room, and he actually get to see the guy Phillips. Phillips is not from California, so I think that's the only way they get to connect the dots. Like, do you agree? New Culture Empire. Let me keep going, yo.
Took place in hotels. He did everything from the payments, the setup, the location. He also confirmed the transactional nature of all this. And he said, quote, Diddy gave instructions. He directed us like a seed. He wanted to see something specific. So does this prove that Diddy knowingly caused people to engage in commercial sex acts? Well, the government thinks so. Now we're going to move to the next element, means of coercion. Now here the government has to prove that there was some force, threat of force, fraud, or coercion to essentially get the person to engage in commercial sex acts. And here prosecutors focused in on that force, threat of force, and coercion aspect of it. For instance, Daniel Phillips, he said that he witnessed Combs physically abuse Cassie. He noted Cassie was emotionally detached, visibly uncomfortable during the sex. Quote, he said she looked like she didn't want to be there. He also described the intense control that he had about the directions and watching and recording every time. And even on top of that, he said he feared for Combs too. Now, his testimony seems to corroborate the both physical and psychological coercion that Combs initiated to force Cassie to continue to do these particular sex acts.
Yeah, they didn't charge Diddy as being a pimp. They charging him as being at the head honcho. They charging him as being like pretty much like John Gotti, Jadavici, all this mob nigga. They charge him to be at the top of the mountain, right? And this is what I say. I say this on my man. This might be risky. Shout out to him. Go ahead and subscribe to This Might Be Risky DJ Hamp channel. I said this last week, yo. I was like, yo, I believe that the federal government fucked up by putting Diddy in the RICO by himself, because I'm pretty sure it's a RICO, or it's a RICO out there of one person, but I haven't heard of it, right? And the reason why I say the feds fucked up by putting Diddy in the RICO by himself is because how you gonna explain to people that this man was the head of the operation, right? He was the brain of the operations. Then he doing everything himself. I think if you would be able to charge 2, 3, 4, 5 people, right? Now I can actually make it seem like it's an actual organization, but they got him by himself. I don't know how can you prove that, bro. I don't know, but they know better than me, yo.
Then we also have Cassie Ventura's testimony about how she was physically abused, how he kicked her, punched her, dragged her, stomped on her head. She said that the freak-offs were not optional. I didn't want to be there, she said, but I didn't feel like I could say no. Combs even used what's known as emotional manipulation. He threatened her music career, which is coercion. He cut off her financial support, again, coercion. He forced her into isolation, again, another form of coercion. He supplied her with drugs to keep her compliant, blackmailed her, and recorded sex tapes. Quote, he told me if I left him, he'd release the tapes and destroy me. Now, also to show the physical force nature of it, the prosecutors also showed the video of Combs beating Cassie for trying to leave a freak off. And they also had another witness who saw the beating. This was security guard Israel Flores, who's now an LAPD officer. He responded to the 2016 assault and said Cassie had a black eye, was crying, and was shaking, and she wanted to leave. Again, that shows the force part of forcing someone into sex trafficking. Combs?
Yeah, the new culture empire, he say. That's the issue. If they didn't charge him as a pimp and it wasn't an ongoing network, it's hard to sustain the charge. It's just freak off and no continuing criminal enterprise, CCE. The only thing I can think of, the new culture empire, is that everybody that helped him put this play together, they caught a plea. I'm pretty sure they caught a plea. The government came to them like, listen, man, you got 2 options. Either you be in the box with Diddy. Remember, you poor, nigga. You poor. You ain't gonna be able to afford Diddy lawyers. or you can come to us and snitch on that bitch ass nigga Diddy. You got two choices. And if I were you, I take option number 2, snitch on that bitch ass nigga. Because if you don't want to play ball, we're gonna give you 20 years and you're gonna have to defend yourself with him. So I believe I want to see it's a name that keep popping up. His name is D-Rock. D-Rock. He happens to be Diddy best friend. Diddy best friend. He still mess with Diddy. Not Diddy best friend, I'm sorry, Biggie best friend. Biggie best friend, right? He still mess with Diddy, right? And as of right now, D-Rock is like a head of the security of Diddy. I mean, right now this man is locked up. So I wonder if he's going to testify against Diddy, yo. Let me see what Kareem said. It's a gala night, only if it's early tonight, working the AM. Man, you don't got no job. My man, DJ Wish Doctor, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you. Happy born day, fam. Blessed up. Hey, man, keep winning, brother. Thank you for being here, family. My man, the new culture empire say on the federal statute, and yes, I fought my federal case, and it was locked up, and dude who was charged was the same crimes, but they was all pimps. So I have to think they used those elements. Do they have a RICO? Because I know somebody that got the because they don't call it pimping and pandering no more. They call it human trafficking. I know somebody that got 17 years. 17 years. He got 17 years for pimping, aka human trafficking nowadays. That has to be disclosed to Diddy's lawyer. I'm pretty sure they got that, bro. Diddy got 9 lawyers, bro. Diddy got like probably the 9. Diddy got like the super Avengers of lawyers, my nigga. Like he got nigga, he got the guy from YSL, Brian Steele. He got Alex Spiro Dora. He got everybody in there, bro. And every lawyer got a specific job. So I think the case, obviously they're trying to beat it. But I think in this case, they're trying to give Diddy the least time that they can possibly give him. Let me see. When they charge sex trafficking, it's usually the element of pimping under the federal statute. Hold on a minute. You don't have to write all of that. Let me see if I can. Bam. 1 second. So you can join the. Hold on 1 second, bus. Here we go. In the meantime, man, hit the cash app, man, so I could buy me some Don Julio and some Henny and some Plan B pills. Yo, hold on, let me keep going.
Try to stop her from leaving, again, physically. So that's force again. Combs' demeanor was described as cold and dangerous. The security guard said he stared at me like the devil. This shows, again, physical violence and emotional control, coercion, threat of force, and force itself, all on video. And then the prosecutors called another eyewitness to the physical abuse that Cassie had to endure, and that's Dawn Richards. She was his band member, remember? And she said Combs attacked Cassie with a skillet, punched her, kicked her, and dragged her upstairs by force. It was witnessed by multiple people, including other bandmates. And then to intimidate the witnesses, the next day, Combs allegedly locked them into a recording studio and told them the abuse was just passion and warned not to speak about it, implying that there would be consequences if they conveyed this to anyone else. So these 3 witnesses definitely spoke to the means of coercion. They talked about the force, the threats of force, and coercion, all supporting Cassie's claims. Now, for the last element, that's commercial sex act, I think it's clear that these people were paid to go from places like New York to Miami or from Miami to California to engage in these freak-offs, and that would be commercial sex acts across state lines. So now we've shown how the government is trying to prove transportation to engage in prostitution. We've also shown how the government is trying to prove sex traffic by force, fraud, or coercion. Now let's look at how the government is trying to prove the racketeer.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, man?
What's
Happy
good,
birthday,
family?
homie.
Yo, thank you, man.
Another
You're the
blessed
sponsor
year.
of the
Thank
show,
you.
man.
Yes, sir. Thanks God for another blessed year.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. Explain that. Explain what you was trying to type over there so everybody can
All right,
understand.
so yeah, so basically what they did now. So when you get to
I know you see me. I think you're going in and out. Can you hear him? I don't know. Can you? Yo, you there? Me, I don't know. Here we go. You again?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
For some reason,
yeah. Can you hear me? Oh
it's
no,
got in and out.
I got drop. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
All right, so let me
It's got in and out though.
let me do this. Can
I
you
thought it was.
when they charged them are still going in and out? Shit.
Yeah. Yes, it's like in and out. It seems like you're on the You're on the Wi-Fi.
How about how about now? Yeah, I got Wi-Fi and data, man. These motherfucking iPhone 16s, they ain't nothing to
You.
call home about.
Yeah,
But
you're good now.
yeah, basically what I was saying was when they when they charge you with the sex trafficking and the human trafficking along with those things, right? It has to be part of a ongoing, continuing criminal enterprise. So what the feds will do, they will take elements of RICO, elements of the continuing criminal enterprise. They will take all that stuff and then they will hit you under RICO. Want to know why they always charge RICO in these situations, even when it's sex trafficking? Because the threshold of proving RICO is so low. The problem with charging Diddy under a RICO instead of just charge him as sex trafficking as they would charge a pimp, because they couldn't prove that this was part of his continuing criminal enterprise. Like he specifically engaged in these things for profit. Since he was paying them, it was hard to prove that. That's why they didn't charge him as a pimp. If they would
Mm.
have charged him as a pimp, it would have been a slam dunk case. But they couldn't charge him as a pimp because that wasn't part of his
He's not making money out of it.
right. He's not making money. Now, if he was making money off it, then he would have been dead to rights. But since he was paying and these were occasional like events, that's why they kind of took elements from here, and try to put it under the banner of RICO. The thing about RICO is it has to be a conspiracy between two or parties. So he's using Cassie as a victim slash co-conspirator. Whoever brought the escorts in, they're trying to throw that in like, oh yeah, their lawyers are going to argue this one-off events. This wasn't how he made money. It wasn't part of criminal enterprise. He didn't market it. He didn't campaign it. These were privately held functions. Um, I didn't receive any financial benefit from these. So I think it's going to be hard for the government to sustain the charges that they have now, besides what we saw on the video, assault. But the actual sex trafficking, the ones that's going to have the most time behind it, I think it's going to be hard for them to sustain it. But also, Poppy, and I'm gonna drop back down, let you get back. I just want to come up and say this part.
All right.
The problem that can go either way is the jury instructions. A lot of people are not talking about the jury instructions. The jury instructions can make or break a case for either side. So I'm just going to sit back and wait and see if you can pull or anybody else pull up what were the jury instructions, because that is going to define the case.
You think, but the instructions, you think it would be different instructions from like, don't look at the case, don't research the person, blah blah blah, or it's gonna be a special.
But no, yeah, yes. Every jury instruction is going to be special regarding the elements of the crime. See, in my federal trial, the jury instructions, it took the judge about almost an hour to read through all the jury instructions, because it's giving the jury a guideline on the evidence, the elements. I'm sorry, the elements, what has to be proven, and the judge is going to say what meets the elements and what don't meet the elements. Prime example, let me give you a proper example. In my case, one of my jury instructions was being on the scene of a crime or knowing a crime is about to be committed doesn't mean the defendant is guilty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still got to prove it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So those jury instructions, the way the judge kind of details and explains the elements in more detail to the jury, that is what's going to, for me, decide it. But if you just want my opinion on it, I think they use the pimping, sex trafficking. I'm doing this for money. I got girls all across the world. I think they use those elements and slid it under the RICO statute. So I think the government, if you want to be honest with me, I think they charged them under the wrong statute.
What charge do you think? Why the government should be charging? If, on your opinion,
To be honest with you, I think, to be honest with you, I truly think this should have been a state case the whole time. It should have just been a state case, assault and battery, things like that on Cassie. But the main elements for RICOs and CCEs and sex trafficking, it has to be engaged for profit. That's the nucleus of these federal charges. He has to be doing these for a profit. That's what I'm saying. So they're saying that he paid this escort to travel state lines to have sex with this person. She paid the escorts. Now they have to prove that the other person that had sex with him benefited financially. It has to be a part of it, some type of ring. He's the ringleader, and they're doing this, and the sole intent is to profit from it. That's how they was able to get all the pimps 30 years, 40 years for sex trafficking in the feds when I was there with them, because they all did it for a profit, regardless of who's involved. If the ringleader is not doing it for a profit, it's going to be hard to sustain those charges. That's why I can't wait to see what the jury instructions are going to be.
yeah, because I just don't see that. I mean, I don't know. Well, tell me your views last week. I ain't seen no racketeering, bro. All I keep hearing was nasty sex, freaky stuff, homosexual activities, beatings, a lot of beatings. But the problem is, this case is not about domestic violence. This case is about a racketeering. From my understanding, racketeering is an organization that is making money out of
That's
crime.
that's yes, that's the point right there. Racketeering. It has to be some type of financial gain. I researched these statutes, man. I'm speaking from, I wasn't charged with none of those crimes, but I fought the government for 8 months in my case. I know what it's like to go against the government. So what I'm trying to tell you is the elements of racketeering, the one of the number one things that's going to be at the top of the list is financial gain. CCE, continuing criminal enterprise. The reason why I bring that up, because it's a continuation of events, an ongoing string of things. They try to hit me under the Career Criminal Act using the CCE, saying that this was an ongoing thing to try to enhance my sentence by 30 years when I got sentenced. But the judge threw that motion out at sentencing. Right.
And
So this right. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, I got sentenced to my original 84 months after I went to trial. and I got a hung jury, and that's the only reason why I got the sentence of 84 months to second plea. I was facing 32 years mandatory minimum, 60 years total in the feds. But I ended up getting a hung jury in the feds, so the government came back with an 84 month sentence plea. And you only get those type of pleas if you actually don't you get a hung jury or you cooperate. Ain't no cooperation in my blood. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Fatty, it's going to be a hard sell to the jury that a man that's worldwide known for decades, mostly all of his music is from, his money is from music endorsements. There is no economic gain or economic reason for him to have this as a means of his income. That's going to be the hardest sale. I think they charged him wrong. I think this is a state case, and the only thing he is guilty of is beating Cassie up. Now, he was out of pocket for that.
Super
But
out
to
of
say
pocket.
that, super out of pocket, to say that
Yeah,
that
basically.
incident, right,
Sorry,
that
sorry.
was crazy. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, I don't get it. To say that that hotel was a freak off. Did she ever say that I was in a hotel with him with somebody else engaging in sex and I wanted to leave? Because if that was that, then that's a that's a positive for the government. It's pain. See, one thing about court case, it's never about what you really know. It's all about what you can prove. The government is putting all those Cassie and all them on the stand for its sole purpose of painting a picture for the jury. They know that he really not engaging in racketeering. They know he's not engaging in a continuing criminal enterprise.
Right.
They know he's not really engaging in RICO. But if they can get the story out to the jury, it has shock value.
Yes, and I ain't gonna. It's we got what supposed to be 8 weeks minus one, so it's 7 weeks. Do you see in any capacity, any way this man did it taking a plea in the middle of that, in the middle of the sentence? Like, yo, we wait the white flag, they offer a plea. Let's see. Do you see Diddy taking a flag? I mean,
I, I
a
I think Diddy's handicapped. I don't think he can accept any plea. I don't think he can accept. I
because
think the only
he cannot you say that he cannot appeal,
right.
right?
I mean, you can always, yeah, you can appeal any decision, but the thing about appeals is when you actually appeal a sentence to the appellate court, the only thing that they're really looking at is procedure. Was there a gross were there errors in the procedure? In the federal government, they in the court system, they get around with upholding sentences even if there were errors when they use the term harmless error, like improper jury instructions. People appeal their sentence because of that, because that can influence how the decision is 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 made by the jurors. So the appellate process is nothing more than the procedure, or anybody with common sense could have known this person's not guilty. It's not really going to rest so much on the facts and the evidence. That's one of the biggest things a lot of people don't talk about. The appellate court, they'll review it de novo, Denovo. If there is a gross miscarriage of your rights or your justice, or there's a possibility that there was not a sufficient evidence to convict. But that's second to the procedure. Most of the time, as long as the procedure went right, your constitutional rights weren't violated during the rights of the trial, objections weren't sustained or overruled during the trial, there wasn't gross misproper jury instructions.
Mhm.
The odds of the federal circuits ever overturning a conviction is very slim.
Yeah, man. And the feds, you was in the feds. You in DC, so everything is federal over there anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I lived in DC. I'm principally from Northern Virginia, so Out my
Mm.
area, everything is usually state. So for the feds to come get me, it was a shock to every. I was like, God damn. So but the thing about it is, even when I appealed my sentence and conviction, it took them 5 years to rule on my appeal and sentence. I damn near did. It was 2 weeks before I went home before they ruled on my appeal. The reason why, because I raised a constitutional claim that would have made them go back and reverse every other opinion from cases that were similar to mine. So how did they use to deny my appeal? Is saying I didn't raise this issue as sentencing. That's what they used to deny my appeal. All they said was, hey, you didn't raise this as sentencing. So whatever Diddy's lawyers, if they're smart lawyers, and they pretty much all do it, you want to get everything on the record. He should be filing Rule 29 motions um, during the course of a trial. As soon as the government rests their case, his lawyer should be coming up with a motion under Rule 29 to
What is Rule 29?
dismiss. Rule 29 motion is basically saying, Judge, they did not present sufficient evidence to for any trier of fact to find him guilty. They did not state the elements. So it's an elements based motion, not more of actual facts of what happened. So you file a Rule 29 saying, hey, they put their claim, they presented their case. None of what they did matched the elements. None of what the conduct he did met the elements to the statute, to the letter of the statute. And he should get that Rule 29 motion on the record. So just in case it goes south and he has to appeal, at least the appellate court can review that motion on appeal. Because if you do not raise the claim in the trial court, you cannot raise it for the first time on the appeal. That's United States
Mm.
versus McNeely. That's United States versus Mathis. That's United States versus
Right.
Conley. And that's multiple circuits. You cannot raise it for the first time on the appeal. So his lawyer needs to get everything on the record. But what it boils down to, when you look at the federal RICO statute, when you look at racketeering, it has to be for profit. That's the letter of the statute. So when I be hearing these people, Poppy Blanco, give their opinions, it's all emotion. It's all feelings based opinion. Nobody's giving an opinion based on the letter of the law. And if you look at the letter of the statute,
Yeah. Right.
he wasn't doing this for profit.
Yes, and that's the part that kind of throwing me off the whole
There's no
time because
economic gain,
exactly, and that's the part because
right?
everybody was depending on him, right? He's the money guy. He's the one that got
Right,
assistance. Hello,
right.
you heard me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, bro.
He's the
Yeah,
one that
I
he's the
get
one that he is the one that got assisting. He's the one that paying. He buying. That's another one. They ain't gonna get on the drugs. I don't know what they even put a charge in there. He got recreational drugs, the shit that he buy to use. I don't even know. They're not gonna get him in the gums
it has
either.
to be. It has to be over a certain amount. Yeah, don't worry about that because that has to be over a certain amount for it
Yeah.
to warrant a federal charge on drugs. Yeah, it has to
Yes.
be a certain amount
The
for the drugs.
gums. The gums. You're gonna get that all for the simple fact this man live in 5, 6, 7 different houses. He cannot control who's in and out the crib. I think that right there is going to be like, listen, man. I live in the house 2 months out of the whole year. I don't know who's coming in and out of there. Well, what you think about the guns? Because he got like a defaced series. I don't think he's worried
Yeah,
about the guns.
right.
Uh,
Okay,
uh,
so one of the ways that he can get around that is whoever is one of the ways he can get around that is if he can prove um he can prove that he was renting a house to those people. They were paying him rent to live there because if they were paying rent paying rent to him or giving him some type of compensation for staying there, just like if you rent a house from somebody, y'all know you don't own the house, but since you're paying to be there, then guess what? Like that house is considered like yours in that moment. So they can't go lock the owner up. Like if they find a gun in the house that you rent, they can lock you up. They can't lock the owner up. You see what I'm saying? It got to be some type of reason why they're there, and if he can prove that he's if he's
I be
not
start right there. Start right. Sorry to cut you off. Start right there. Let me
go
let
ahead,
me
go
say
ahead.
this right because I be watching your stuff and you got a lot of financial stuff. How about I'm willing to bet a lot of money that those houses is not directly under his name. Those houses got to be under a corporation. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Because that's write-offs.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Am I right?
Right. Yeah.
Except now,
Yeah.
how can
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
pin the drugs and the guns that they find in there? If I mean, technically, that everybody knows his house, but how can you really pin him to that?
You're not going to be able to pin it to him if he wasn't there and he proved that he has no knowledge or prove that he did not facilitate the transportation of the guns and drugs in his crib. If there's people that's living with him that transported those, then that's them. But remember, they wasn't going after them, they was going after Diddy. So they're going to try to use that. They're going to try to use that. Oh, since it's your home, you're responsible for everything. But
Mm.
in the same token, if I was riding, me, Poppy, me, you, and someone else was riding in the car, right? And I'm in the driver, you're in the passenger, someone
You are in the now
in the
Empire.
back seat,
Okay.
that little part know it's in their possession. It's like whatever, if it's in your arm's reach, it's going to be hard for them to prove that was me or your gun if they found a gun in the back seat. Who else is in the back seat but that one person? So they would stick that person with the charge. But this is one thing I want right quick. I want everybody to understand about RICO and racketeering. In order for them to prove that on a federal level like they're doing now, they have to demonstrate a pattern of events
Right. Yep.
rather than isolated incidents. So all those free calls had to be coming. They had to been on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, next Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. It had to be a continuing event. It can't be, oh, we had a freak off in April and then a freak off
So
in
stop right
July.
there. To be fair, bro, Hunger said she will participate in over. She said she lost count, but easily over 100 encounters of freak offs. Because she did that, she didn't start right
Okay.
away. She got weird on at 19, but she started from like 22 all the way to like 29 to 30. So 7 years of freak off.
Okay. All right. So take about this though. Was these free? See, that's one of the elements where his lawyer's gonna have to argue. These freak offs were events, they were parties, because one of the elements that the government has to prove, there has to be an existence of an enterprise.
Yeah, you call it in now. Is it me or you call it in now?
A common purpose. It could be under a legal name or an informal. The elements, the three things, the prudent elements of an existence of an enterprise, an ongoing organization. Has
Mm.
to be a pattern of racketeering activity. You know what I mean? Is they usually say about at least two predicate offenses to establish racketeering: bribery, extortion, fraud, or money laundering. Bribery, extortion, fraud, or money laundering. Now you got to look at the elements of bribery. You're just paying the escort for sex. That's not bribery. Extortion. Now you got to look at the elements of extortion on a federal
They
level
they
and
might have
money laundering.
extortion, Thomas, because they say and I've been following this real close.
It's about a dozen
Oh
of them.
yes, because homeboy always threat hunger. Hey, I'm sorry, Great P. You can have it after me.
Very good.
Yeah, they have homeboy technically threatening on releasing the tapes of hunger getting piped down by like 3, 4, 5 different niggas. So can that be considered as bribery?
Well, when you say bribery, right?
Yes.
When you say bribery, right? You have to look at the see. Listen, y'all. We can't look into the regular dictionary of bribery and think that's what it is. The federal statute of bribery, bro, it's only related to public officials, things like that. Listen, these RICO statutes, these
Bribery is
racketeering
related to
statutes,
anybody. If I take a picture of you doing something illegal or not illegal, just to get gain whatever I need to gain for you, that's bribery.
right? Okay, so what's the federal statute of bribery?
I'll look it up.
There you go. So you were speaking on something, and I
No,
was
you
speaking
speak.
from a federal. I'm speaking from a federal statute, bro.
Yeah,
You
but
didn't even come in with the federal statute.
you asked about bribery. So now you're asking about federal. So I'm going to go ahead
But
and
No,
answer.
it's a fair case. That's
I've been
why.
speaking federal the whole time. It's a federal case. Why would I be speaking about general bribery under a federal case? So I'm
Fair
going to
and
help you out.
state rules are two different
I'm gonna
dimensions.
help you out. Here you go. Let me help you out. Under Title 18 USC Section 201, bribery involves corruptly giving, offering, or comprising anything of value to a public official with the intent to influence an official act, commit fraud, or induce the official to violate their law or duty.
That's pretty much the same thing I said, but it's a
No,
basic
but
common.
it doesn't apply to individuals, private citizens under the federal bribery statute. See, this one thing about the feds. Those elements of racketeering, bribery, extortion, it's not the normal everyday people level that we're talking about in the feds. The feds have their own definition of bribery, extortion, and it's all usually centered around public officials. That's why they came up with the RICO Acts and the racketeering and the Hobbs Act robbery, because of the mob, Jimmy Hoffa's era. So you're using the definition of bribery to the everyday person, and it's not applicable under federal charges. They should have charged him in the state, like I said in the beginning, because the elements just don't fit everywhere in a federal case of this nature. Bribery, 18 USC section 201 does not mention anything about a private individual citizen like Cassie. The statutes is what it means, what it says. You can't add from it, you can't take away. Supreme Court is clear on that, dating cases back to the 1950s.
Yeah, let me
So
say this. Let me say this. Shout out to my man Tony Golden for the cash app, man. I know you in the clouds, but I just received your cash app. Thank you, boss, man. In the meantime, Key hit that cash app, man. I'm like $50 away from the goal. Key hit the cash app, please. Go ahead, Great Bill. And then nephew.
Yeah.
What's up, nephew? You there?
what's up, fellas?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, bro. I just want to say before you go, yeah, but the feds, like, yeah, they got their own like little definitions on what the shit mean. Like in the general sense, you're absolutely correct. But when you get to the feds, like they got their own definitions of it.
Okay. It was mentioned earlier about the. I had to look that one up. About the when we was talking about the plea deal in the mid, you can do a plea deal in the middle of it, Poppy, but a plea deal was already offered to P Diddy, but he had rejected it.
Yeah. So and here's the thing about that. Here's the funny thing about that. That's let's say the case is plays out right, and the government feels like they're losing their grip on the case. Like they may entertain and be like,
There
all
you go.
right,
I don't
right.
think.
But
I
if
don't,
they
yeah, I
But
don't.
if they feel like they're winning the case, or they'll reject, we already offer
Yes.
you a plea
Yeah,
deal.
at this point, right at this point, in my opinion, I don't feel like they're gonna have a feeling of to like reject anything. Just on everything else plus the videotape that he tried to pay somebody to hide to get rid of, and then two, all the evidence that Cassie brought up herself. He will have to at this point, because it's a lot of people speaking up, but he's not even testifying at his own. He needs to say
Better
something.
not.
I know, but it's at this point like I can't see no wiggle room out of this. Now the three charges we mentioned, the charger I know was going on about the racketeering, but the three charges
Yeah.
is the racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, and coercion. Shout out to Andrew Tate because that's a whole nother conversation. But Diddy's a little bit more stronger case than Andrew Tate's. Everything with Andrew Tate is pretty much hearsay, and we're picking everything out. The third charge is transportation for purpose of prostitution. That's what comes down to all the Diddy parties and events. we can say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but the event could be weekly, monthly, quarterly, whatever. As long as it's consistent, even if you just did it once and there's proof of it. But the fact that it's so consistent, I think Diddy has a history of like the 7 years just for her sake. But before then, a lot of stuff was rumor. Like us on the optic side, we knew Diddy was about some fool-la-la, but we could never prove anything. But just the fact that he has a history and where he's sitting at the position he's at now, there's so many people slowly coming forward. But right now, the surface level is you got all the people that he paid and flew out, men as escorts, female escorts, people close to him, people close to her. Heck, even the security guard, because Diddy's literally the most scariest person far as anybody know right now. But the fact that a guard actually has some sense to say, hey, I'm gonna delete the footage, but lie and say I got rid of it completely, but then kept a copy of it. That was smart. That was smart.
And let me ask you a question. So did whoever testified up to this point, they probably haven't got all their testimonies done. That all the escorts or whoever those people were who were paid, that the government established that the understanding was these girls were being paid to actively engage in prostitution, or were they being paid just to show up for the freak off and have a good time? Because that is a difference under federal law. Was it a basically the way the feds go is this: all right, I'm going to pay you, and you're going to have sex with all these men, right? And they're going to tip you, going to make money, and then I'm going to take you over there. Then you have sex. We're going to have prostitution. Was they specifically there for prostitution? That is going to be the question where his lawyers may going to have to argue. They wasn't there for prostitution, and I haven't deep dived into the trial. I've just been more on the statutes and the elements.
At this point, we can go by what their testimony is. But let's say, for example, I hire 10 escorts, 10 prostitutes, 10 in my town, 10 outside of.
Is it
Can you hear me now?
Yo,
hello.
I can hear you though.
Somebody's muted.
No, I think you probably didn't listen to us. Can you hear me, Empire?
Empire, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. No, we can hear you.
No, we can hear you. I was answering. I was just answering.
I can't hear.
Reconnect and come back in.
He cannot hear us.
Oh. Yo, Empire, reconnect and come back in.
I type in the back. Maybe he look in the back.
All right.
Okay.
Yo.
But just to respond to what he was saying, like just for example, if I purchase 10 escorts out of town, 10 escorts in town, 10 streetwalkers in town, shout out to Cali.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You can hear us? It most likely his device got connected to a Bluetooth somewhere. That's exactly what.
Poppy, I can't hear you.
Let me see if I'm going to type it in the chat.
Yo, can you hear us now?
How about now? Let me see.
Bro. Poppy's birthday. He doing extra work. God damn.
Hopefully look in the chat. I'll type it in there. Yo, we can hear you, bro. Can you hear? I promise you, his device probably got connected to.
Somehow he's disconnected.
How about now? Can you hear me?
It's on his end.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
You probably have to make that executive move, sir.
I know. I drop him so he can come back in. Let me see now. Can you hear us? Thomas.
He probably had to go all the way out.
I think he wants to remove himself. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and promote Android phones. Shout out to Samsung. Go ahead and get that out the way now. All right. And your store is available. Yeah, but like he was saying, he was asking about the old prostitution thing. It depends on the testimony. If I get 10 out of state, 10 out of town, and they're coming all over the place, and two say, hey, The 8 say, hey, you know what? We're just here to do our job. We're just here to make the party feel lively and all that good stuff, flirt, enjoy the company, because that's what we're told to do. We paid to come here, and we might get some extra side money to do this. But the two of them say, the other two said no. Yeah, we was paid to come here like everybody else, but we also got some extra money. Just go ahead and do some extra foolallah on behalf of quote unquote P. Diddy. That could be elements of that too. But again, it depends on the testimony. Now we know there's holes in every code. Prostitutes, escorts, they got their own different level. But again, money is money. Whatever they're willing to do for the money, that's pretty much what they're gonna do. That's it. Now, those escorts and those prostitutes might become victims too, because guess what? They get abused, even though it's their job to say, hey, I'm just here to look pretty, be some arm candy. Another one might be here like, hey, I just here just to suck somebody off and smash and whatever. So someone might get that Diddy oil, get slipped on them, and they pass out, and then Diddy got them in the closet too. So there you go. So it's a thing. Why are you doing that, Poppy? So I won't kill no dead space. So I don't want to go over that because I feel like he was because I didn't want to make it an argument about the federal bribery, because we're pretty much saying the same thing. I understand, like on a federal level, you're still bribing, but on a federal level, something different. On a basic level, you're still bribing. But I get what he's saying. Oh, I had a question. You was asking about the duress. Like, I didn't understand the question. You said what was on the duress?
Can you hear us now? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Can you hear us?
Tenfo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
I can hear you. Okay.
I don't know if you caught what I said the last 2 minutes about the escorts.
You gotta repeat it.
Yeah. What was the question? I don't know if somebody asked me a question or not.
No, new culture. Did you? I don't know if you heard my response when you asked about the escorts, as far as the trial goes.
Oh yeah, say it again. Yeah, I couldn't hear it.
Okay, I was just saying, just in my opinion, nothing really came out for them being tested. It's pretty much based on their testimony. So, say for example, if I had 10 across state and 10 in town, and 10 of them I paid to say, hey, just sit here and look pretty and just make sure the party lively and stuff like that, be like the bottle girls type deal. And then I have the other 10 say, hey, you know what? Since it's getting a little bit kind of midnight, I need you to do a little something extra for me. So that might be the elements of what you're speaking of before. But again, it depends on the testimony. Like, hey, this guy paid me to do this, so this is what I did. Hey, one might be looking out while P. Diddy's in the room. The other one might be coming in to assist in other activities. But then they say, hey, I didn't know it was going to get this far, but so I just left. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost it's depends on the statement of each one. But it's a lot of them that's pretty much going to be coming there for the testimony.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's too much, and when you deal with the federal case, it can't be this much like gray areas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like RICO is usually the easiest thing to convict in the feds. That's why they like to charge 2 or more with it.
I think the sex trafficking. I think the trafficking thing, like the RICO, I'm agree with you 100% with that too. All the elements for that. With the 2 that was mentioned earlier, I also think the sex traffic is also going to. I think that's going to also definitely stick because of the coercion stuff they had with Cassie alone. But if there's other people stepping up to have that conversation, along with as much detailed information with her, just to cooperate, because on her trial, she laid it all out. Like even when the jurors tried, like his defense was trying to like break her apart. She just kept it real. Like, hey, I did this, I did that. Like she was honest on everything her side. Because they couldn't even.
But you know what the problem with that is with her. I'm going to say one problem with it's probably with the juror. So when the way the government lays it out in so many sex trafficking cases, you see women who were. I was beaten up by my pimp, which we saw that on the video with Cassie. I had to have sex with these 5 dudes in one day, and then he drugged me across 2 states over. I had sex with another 10 other dudes, and then he took all the money from me. He brought me clothes. He set up a website for me, and we got out calls for 2 states over. He drove. He had his gun on him. He made sure I was protected. I gave him the money.
Yes, he paid his car note with that. He paid his mortgage with that. He gave me some money. I was able to pay my bills. See, they expect that's the normal when those victims get on the stand. That's the normal stuff that you see from the stuff I've read from trial transcripts. What's going to make the nuances with Cassie is, oh, before I came here and testified, he gave me 20 million not to release a book. Oh, by the way, I just settled with 10 million with the hotel. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to invalidate her experience, but that plays a big part. That really does. It really does. And bro, it does. It plays a part.
I'm saying I don't know, because I think that what you're saying just for the 20 mil thing, I think that's just pretty much like the media optics of it that makes her look
no, not the media optics. No, she actually received it she received it to not release the book. She asked for 30, he settled for 20. She asked for 30, he settled for 20. She just settled with the hotel.
Yeah, and I heard
had that camera.
And if I'm not wrong, I read that she was getting paid out like $1 million per year, and she wouldn't even need to touch that 20 that Diddy settled for. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Right. Well, I haven't heard that, so I'm not. I can't dispute that.
What you mean $1 million per year? Like that was the settlement on that 20, or
that was a settlement from the hotel, from the 10 from the hotel. She was going to get paid $1 million per year.
Oh, that makes sense because even though this big corporation,
it makes sense.
They're not going to pay you the 10 million for one. Yeah, because they need to put that money to pretty much for them to get the money back in some sort of way.
Yeah, they'll pay it out of revenues that they get. So when you have this type of victim coming in, and then she benefited from her trauma. So when they was getting on me in other panels about most people are for sale, they will open up them old scab wounds as long as there's money involved. And we see it every day on the low scale with child support. We see it every day on the low scale with no fault divorces. I'm just saying, if it was so much trauma, why did it get this far? Why are you enabling an environment for you to be a victim? You enable it. You got to think about it. They just ain't meet last month and this happened a month later. They've been messing with each other for years.
I'm gonna be honest, man. We can't tell victims when they should be speaking up, man.
No, I know we can't tell victims when they should or shouldn't speak up. We can't tell them that, but we can also point out.
You know, it's funny too.
We can also point out the fact that as long as the benefits outweigh the abuses, most times they would stay. If it was so much trauma and you're scared about reprisals, just like Steve McNair got killed by his girlfriend when we wanted to leave her, just like other guys got killed by their girlfriends, husbands got killed when they were trying to leave, just like those same things, just in case people want to add that in there, just like those happened too. The thing about it was they've been on red carpets together. They've been in front of the public eye together. They've been on literally red carpets together.
And who is P. Diddy again?
Hold on. Listen to what I said. They was on red carpets together.
And who
There's
was P. Diddy
security
again?
around. You have police officers there. She could have ran to a police officer and said, yo, I'm totally scared to leave with this guy because this, that, and the third. The police would have put distance between them.
So
what did she do?
Are you saying Cassie should not have no excuse to come clean and be like and speak earlier and just like and out at Diddy sooner than later?
No, basically what I'm saying is when you are going through that much abuse, the number one thing on your mind should be getting out. Forget the money. None of the money.
Thomas, you know the thing is though, right? I don't think Cassie wanted to stop doing the freak offs. I think to me, what happened was her husband, who she ended up being with now, is the one who's behind all of this shit, right? He's the real victim in this case.
Possibly. That's possibly.
Him and his children.
Possibly. I don't
children.
think
Yeah.
right. Possibly that's an angle. Yeah, that's an angle to discover. But I find that all these victims, right?
Oh Lord.
All these victims who are so scared to leave, like there's oh, I can't leave, but yet in the midst of them staying, it always seems to be some form of financial benefit. I've never really
You
seen.
know,
Hold on one
that's
second.
the
I've never ever seen them leave cold turkey,
huh?
stay, and there's no benefit. Though all these so-called celebrity victims, it's never I'm a victim and I'm not benefiting on the other
You
side of the
you
coin.
know
It's
you know
always some
what
type of benefit.
you know what's crazy, bro? And I was thinking about this today. They have and this was on my YouTube feed, right? They have the Tony Busby shit. Tony, y'all know who Tony Busby is, right? The lawyer that got 100 plus victim
Civil
against
case.
Diddy, right?
Yep.
Exactly, right? Bro, and I was thinking, I'm like, yo, what the hell? And it hit me. I'm like, yo, how the fuck this guy don't have none of his victims in this case? He got 120. Why none of them are like pointing out Diddy on the federal case?
Well, remember back when Deshaun Watson was
Yeah,
under a lot of
20
heat.
something. Yes.
Yeah,
26, if I'm not mistaken.
26 or 30. Yeah, it was something like that. But guess how many of them actually came forward? It was only like a couple.
Only a couple? I could have swear one of no. Hold on, nephew. Stay right there. One of them trying to put a criminal case. He went to grand jury, and the Texas people tell her, no, you ain't got no
They
case
threw it
against
out.
everybody. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they threw it out.
So when you're rich, they go civil route and sue you for money. But when you poor, yeah, your black ass going to jail.
What
But
about the
that's the
ones
thing,
that
though. Now we live in a time era where it's like, all right, boom, right. Say your girl cheats on you, or some shit, right? And she come back home. And you look at her.
Is it me or you going away, nephew?
he's going away?
Yeah.
You said
Yeah, I
what?
think at work. I think go ahead, nephew.
Oh, she said, oh yeah, no. I didn't really want to fuck him. Like I went over to his house and I don't know, it kind of just happened. Oh, okay, so he raped you. I don't know that. This is okay. Bet. So then we're going to the police. That's what I think is going on. I think that's what happened with the same thing happened with Shannon Sharp back in 2012 when he was with that other white girl.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Because back then, the female reporter who he was fucking with, she was dating another nigga at the time, which is her now husband.
He became husband, yep.
Yeah, which is her now husband. But she was cheating on that nigga with Shannon Sharp. So
Want to wait again, nephew? You're probably moving around.
I don't know why my shit keep doing that. I'll even come back. But
So
I can hear you now, though.
Yeah, I can
but
hear
the
you now.
husband, but the husband was like, "Oh, word! So you didn't cheat on me with Shannon? He abused you. He raped you, right? Okay, bet. So we're gonna go to the cops. Mind you, that lawsuit never ended up going through. I think they ended up dismissing it.
But she did go to the cops and file, though.
She did.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to conflate the two. But if we're gonna throw that out there, that's like back, like because I think Poppy mentioned something about like people got money and just on the money thing, money and status. Back in like it was a documentary in 1970 where this guy literally was driving around pretending to be something that he's not, taking girls, driving them, taking pictures of them, beating them up, raping them, and that's the way he was getting off, just by choking them, and then he'll dump their body somewhere. That went on for like 10 years until one woman just literally pretended to be like, okay, I'm enjoying it, let me just lay here and take it. And then when she came to, she had to like literally fake it. She literally had to fake it until she got to where she had to go, called the cops arrested him, and he still got out scot-free until like 10 more bodies had to come down. And then the victim started speaking up from there. It's like, oh yeah, this guy, and he got arrested again. It didn't even last that long. So it just shows on both sides that the justice system isn't what it's supposed to be or what it should be. But at the same time, like I don't think we can call like on the I don't want to say give excuses, but it's like oh well, why this person should have spoke up now than later. Like,
No, Gray Pill. I got cut. No, Gray Pill.
I gotta say it, man. I feel like you and Nephew going that direction, man.
Gray Pill.
I feel like you and Nephew going that direction.
You're entitled to your position, but I'm saying Gray Pill. Stop it. I'm sorry. Stop it.
Yeah, it just sounds like you're going that way. Right? Like saying, like, okay, women, if you get hurt Tuesday, you need to let us know Wednesday.
No, okay, but great. Okay, so the longer. Okay, but Gray Pill. The longer the longer they stay, it's enabling. It's creating an environment for them to be a victim. The longer you stay, the worse it gets. We're not going to talk.
True, but at the same time, you can't tell nobody how they should feel, because on the flip side, we have guys that go through some shit too. We don't say nothing or some stuff.
But we're not talking. I'm not telling them how to feel. The only thing that I'm doing but I'm pointing out on the celebrity level. I'm not talking about everyday people. On the celebrity level, all these so-called abuses that they're saying, when you turn the coin,
even the way you saying it, those so-called abuses.
Because this I don't give it. You may not like how I say it, how I word it, but the reality is this, Gray Pill. On the flip side,
I was trying to use your brain.
Hold on. On the flip side of the abuse, turn the coin over. It's a financial benefit, bro. Like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's not for everybody.
This is the way I look at it.
But what's it before? I'm not talking. But Poppy, I'm just gonna say, I'm not talking about everyday like relationships, like everyday. Those people live a different life. So of course, what you saying, Gray Pill, that everyday life, everyday people, yeah, that would apply. But we talk about celebrities and people saying they're abused by multi-millionaire spouses.
I got you. Let me ask this now. Saying that. So that same situation I gave about the woman in 1970s, right? But the guy just going El Pollo Loco and about 10 years, right? Let's just say now, because all this stuff come out, the city states say, you know what? We want to reward all these victims because of being abused. Now, would you still be like, oh, well, it's a finals game? Because guess what? They deserve some kind of peace of mind, right? Like, you just can't get beat up, raped, and abused and then say, well, just go on your merry way. So how are they going to cope with their own sanity? Because, again, they're going through something.
Yeah, but the double-edged sword is
you can't pay for anything.
Even a civil. But do you know, in a civil suit, all the details come out when they find someone, like when they award the victim, or they got to relive those scabs again. That can bring up traumatic events.
A lot of them basically. Yeah, a lot of them is prep for that though. They're already like aware, like, okay, dang, I got to go through. But here, the outcome is what? The outcome is, hey, we actually put a guy away for a long, not always money. The outcome is, we put a guy away.
Is money though.
And that's the best I'm saying. They never a Gray Pill. No, Gray Pill. You will be 100% correct if they were doing that today. Now they're not leading with the criminal charges, then civil. They're skipping the criminal and going straight to civil, bro. That's what they doing today.
It's because civil, you don't really have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. It's just most likely than not.
Right. So but Gray Pill, I have to tell you this. There's what you're saying. It's perfectly right if that was their sole intent. Now today, Gray Pill, and I know you see this, brother. You sound like a very intelligent guy. I know you see this, bro. I know you see it. You sound like a very intelligent guy. I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm not even trying to, it's not no gaslight, no nothing. But I find it hard to believe that you don't see that nowadays they go straight, leave Diddy aside, they go straight to the civil.
No, I see.
In the civil, nobody goes to jail. No one. So what kind of justice it is?
Right, they go straight to the civil now. They go straight to the civil, bro.
And to me, it's because they say all the trauma that these people went through. Cool, no problem. I'm not talking about the people that actually was violated. So let's just assume these people that go to get these people for millions of dollars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you get them with the civil, right? You get to know this money of these people, right? So now you're living off these people's money. Don't that should kind of like incentivize your trauma? You bought this car with their money.
Let me ask a woman. Let me ask a woman. So man, Let me ask you just your personal opinion. If let's say someone was abused, violated, raped, or whatever, let's say that situation took place, what's going to be more important first? Seeing them thrown under the jail or filing a civil suit to hold them liable for to pay you financially? What would be more important first? The
It should be.
criminal charges pressed against them or the civil suit where you can get financially paid?
I do you one better. First would be street justice. Number two, it would be criminal, and then number three again would be civil.
Well, of course, it would be following the civil suit.
So you say the normal today be filing a civil suit over the criminal.
Yeah, to making sure they get arrested first.
Oh, that's criminal. Yeah. She had to so she said the first, of course, to make sure they get arrested first, but she used the wrong term. So she said, in her word, making sure they get arrested first. All that.
He's right, but
That's
again,
criminal.
Yeah, but you see, no, I didn't like. I'm not disagreeing with that. She has a right because I'm sure everybody has like a friend and family,
But,
and it's
no, she could have disagreed. I would still say, well, that's what she said.
I'm saying
So, you know.
I'm saying I agree with her statement too, because again, it can go that way. It just sucks for me personally, and I agree. I understand what you're saying. It just sucks for me that a lot of people put it's celebrities, but at the same time, Diddy, Cassie, all those people,
Right.
regular people before they got there. It's just
That's
like
a fact.
when they got in a situation again, like the PD situation, we
That's a fact.
all knew what type of person Tom and PD was before he even really blew up. When he was
That's a
rocking
fact.
with his homeboy, may he rest in peace.
Uptown Records before Uptown
We
Records.
knew all,
is dead,
we knew all of this. Like we knew
Right.
that.
And 50 warned everybody, bro. 50 been talking about Diddy for years.
Yeah,
He
you
been
had those,
warning everybody.
You had those
The
people.
lots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing with R. Kelly. We knew 20 years ago people had the conversation, but again, and you know what? R. Kelly even me a good example. We was aware.
I'm glad you brought it up. I'm gonna finish. Go ahead, finish. I'm glad you brought it up.
Those victims, everybody's aware over time. But again, the same thing I was making a point about the victim thing. It just goes individual by individual, case by case. And two, those people really don't even know people like in the same room or whatever. They could just be passing by, and something happened to one person years or 5 years over. Then when they come across, she's like, oh, now it's a Me Too. Okay, now what we gonna do about it? Because I did something in 78. This person came around in 88. Now this person came in 90. Now we're together.
All right, so let me tell you, this is R. Kelly. You know that girl with the sex tape? You want to know why he wasn't locked up or prosecuted?
Oh no, which one?
Convicted back in 2002. Back in 2002, he came out with a sex tape, I think, with an it was an underage minor. Do you know why he wasn't put in prison behind that? Let me tell you what. The mom and dad accepted a financial payout. Number two, he moved them into his mansion. Number three, her dad, the girl's dad, played lead guitarist on the Chocolate Factory album.
Yeah, but see that goes back.
Hold on. So at that point, the only reason I'm gonna ask you, and this is going to be the only answer that I can accept from you, that she's still a victim is because of her age. But is that not her parents profiting financially from the experiences which she had to go through?
Yeah, that's everybody. But it still comes back down to coercion, manipulation, everything else, like the exploitation of the abuse of a woman and coercion. It still comes down to that. All those three right there. He used his power to gain influence on everybody else. He knocked the middleman. Same thing with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. We knew he married her at age 15, but he went to
I think she was like 15.
Yeah, he went to the parents too. Oh my God, I was just watching the video.
I just think as a grown adult, unless there's no conceivable way to leave, I just from my personal opinion, you ain't got to agree with it, and nobody has to agree. I just think as soon as it's just maybe, and I'm open to change my thoughts on this. I'm not so closed off where I think my way is the right way. I don't think like that in life. You don't get nowhere thinking like your way is the right way. But what I just, for me seeing now is, I just think that the minute these big financial payouts come, and it just throws my perception of the situation off. Like,
could a perception be the same thing? Like, because each state has different rules, right? The age of adult, well, considered adult, is like the lowest one is 16, 15.
Oh no, I'm talking about grown adults, not no young kids.
I
I'm
know,
talking
but
about
that's what
like
I'm saying.
Cassie age of her.
I'm saying the opposite of it. Like if we see an adult, like at that when she was 19, she got with them. We just like, oh, she's adult. And then now she's 22. Like, oh, you're really adult. Now she's like getting close to 30. Like, okay, like you made your choice, so I don't care what happens to you type deal. That's a lot of people's thinking on that. Even down when we have young celebrities, it's like they're coming up celebrities when they're in their pre-teens. Somehow in our mind we'll warp them automatically adult because they're doing all things that we can't do or whatever.
But the problem is for great people that are 18, young men and young women sign up to the military and potentially go fight a war. So,
Correct.
So at that point is like you adult enough to kind of like to give up your life for your country. You pretty much adult to do anything else, and it comes from person to person, right? Uh, just because I'm saying that doesn't mean I agree with it. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But that's how the rule is. Like, if you go outside and I see 19-year-old girl with a 35-year-old with a 55-year-old man, I'm gonna look. Yeah, it's gonna look. I'll be like, and I'm gonna keep walking because technically they both consenting adults at that point. I don't have to like it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's why I said I think I blame a lot of that on the state too, because a lot of state makes so much odd, weird rules just to push just downsize the age gap. It's so weird. I think they need to raise a lot of it.
You're right, but I'm just before you finish though, let me tell you the historic age of consent was in this country. Do you know what it was before 12. They raised it to? It was like 11 or 12.
Yeah, 11, 12.
Before that, as soon as a girl hit her menstrual cycle, she was considered a grown woman. Before that,
don't they got rules for that? They the other person have to be close to. They cannot be.
No,
New York like that.
Hold
on. In New York, you can the girl can be a minor, let's say a 15, but the boy cannot be 3 or 4 years older. They call it the Romeo and Juliet joint.
No, bro. Back in this country,
when they changed that, because back in my day, like when dudes were like right at the high school, like there was chicks leaving from high school going to the like, because the high school I went to, so they was crossing over the next college over, meeting up with dudes just to get a boyfriend over there, or the boyfriends right after high school would still had girlfriends.
Come on, bro. Come on. You how many girls got high, them girls in high school that was bragging that they was dating the dude that was 21, 22. Like you little ass boys. My boys were 21. When it was 16.
One second. My man Theo, man, thank you for passing by. My man, yes, but 5 membership, man. Please, everybody keep the memberships, bro. It's some stuff in there that I have to put under the paywall. Matter of fact, since people bought the membership, now you can get to see the Tory Lanez breakdown because I put it on the membership, man. So go ahead, man. Thank you, T.O. for being here, bro. Go ahead, man. Sorry for putting y'all.
Before I gotta go now. But yeah, it was good talking to you. But yeah, great pal. I understand every aspect you coming from. I ain't just agreeing, but sometimes when you are here, we can't have like everybody just agreeing. Gotta be a little little dialogue. But yeah, but just my final thoughts. I just think that I think that the elements in the charges has been cross-referenced. So I think each set of elements that has to be proven, I don't think they'll be able to prove it by the letter of the law, but I think that if he is found guilty, I think it's going to be more of the shock value of the testimonies and the grotesque and the detailed things that these poor women had to go through. I think more so of that the government is leaning on, but outside of that, I can't say whether he's going to be found guilty. I don't know. Looks like he most likely will. If they got a whole big testimony going, most likely he will. But I'll just reserve to see how the trial plays out and if there's any lesser or included offenses charged in the indictment, because they usually like to charge you with the top and then add all the lesser charges there. So if they only stuck him with the top charges and didn't add any lesser included offenses, if he gets acquitted at the top, then there's really nothing else to go. So I think the government kind of jumped too far out there with their case. I think this should have been a state case the whole long. The way I said it, this should have been a state case. But who knows? Papi Blanco, happy birthday. Great pill.
Thank
Nice
you.
talking to you, nephew.
Before you go, one question. So right now,
Yes, sir.
1 week and 1 day of the
Yeah.
trial.
Yeah.
Do you get Diddy is facing 3 different charges? Racketeering is
Yes.
number 1, that's 25 to life. The
Yep.
second one, sex trafficking, that's 15 years
Yep.
flat. And the third one
Yep.
is transportation or prostitution. That's 10 years.
Yep.
Do you got him guilty or innocent?
If I'm going by the strict letter of the statute and the elements, they ain't prove a goddamn thing yet. I mean, I'll just be honest, not a goddamn thing yet. It's all shock value, political, publicized at this point. They ain't prove it. As to the strict letter of the statute, it's a dog and pony show. They ain't prove a goddamn thing yet. Not yet.
So
Not
all
according
3
to the federal
charges,
statutes.
no guilty.
As of right, just as of right now, it may change. As of
Yeah, of
right
course.
now,
That's what I'm saying
yeah.
right now.
They ain't
Because
prove a
I
goddamn
disagree.
thing yet when you're talking the statute.
I disagree with you. And before you go, I need
Yeah, go ahead.
stay for a second.
Go ahead.
In the
Go ahead.
racketeering, no guilty as of right now, because you haven't
Yeah.
shown me no racketeering where the money at. You haven't shown
Yeah.
me you titled these gay niggas anywhere. You haven't
Yep.
shown me that you was having pistol whipping these people. You haven't shown me
Yep.
the money transactions, none of that, right? So he no guilty on that one.
Yep.
The sex trafficking, I got him barely no guilty. Barely no guilty, right? I got him because
Close poll. That's a
because
poll. Yeah.
I'm like 60-40 on that one, right? And the reason why I
Right.
say that is because Diddy's lawyer did a great job at getting Cassie to admit that she actually requests a lot of those freckles. It couldn't be under it couldn't
Yep.
be under a lot of pressure and I'm gonna whoop your ass type thing, right? But still,
Right.
she actually paid her best friend Karen to have a lawsuit to go away. That says a lot to me, right?
Oh yeah. Oof,
And,
shit.
but the third one, so I got him no guilty in the racketeering, no guilty in the sex trafficking, but I got him guilty on the transportation, bro. They got him dead on that one, bro. Because of the tape. The tape clarifies a lot of it. The tape is in California. They had the Philip nigga in there. The security nigga went to the room, identified the guy, came to the stand. That
Right.
right there making transportation right there. You got the tape Diddy grabbing homegirl, beating her
Yep.
up like a bitch ass
Yep.
nigga he is. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? To me,
Yeah, he was definitely out of pocket for that.
yes.
That was wild. That right there would tarnish this whole thing. That right there fucked him up. But my only thing I would say about that is the third charge that you're talking about. Is the third charge connected to the other two? Because if you sometimes
No,
in
all
the
3 of
feds,
them
by
are
default,
separate.
If the well, that's where they messed up at. Oh,
They're all
that's where they
separate
messed up
counts.
at.
They're all separate counts that
Oh,
they're charging.
that's
Yeah, you got 3 charges.
yeah, but sometimes the elements, when they charge you with 3 charges, they're always like runoff elements. Like this element proves this element, and this element proves this charge. Okay, so these elements to the second charge. So the elements of the first charge proves the second charge. The elements of the second charge proves the third charge. That's how they do it. If they're all 3 different charges for no continuing element, oh, they done fucked up by doing that. They should have made it all run together. That's what I say. They charged them wrong. They charged them wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the state should have tried him first because
Yes.
even if they weren't successful in getting a guilty verdict on all 3 charges, they could just keep retrying them over as much as they fucking want to.
That's a fact.
But once it goes federal,
That's a fact. Yeah.
once it goes federal, that's it.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. I think they charged him wrong. You got 3 separate charges with 3 separate elements, and none of the elements run off to the next charge. Oh, hell nah. Nah, fuck no. I wouldn't be surprised if he got found out guilty of all of them. I wouldn't be surprised. Except for the assault.
And Blanco, you know me and my standpoint on this whole thing this whole time. I think he's going to get out with time served.
I don't see it.
I kind of agree with that one.
I don't see it.
Yeah,
I just don't see it.
Hold on. Before I go, let me ask you too.
I can see why
you
you don't
said
see
get
it.
out on time served. Yes, get out on time served.
Maybe he might have to do like another 5 or like do some other shit. But if he don't get found guilty on all 3 charges, I mean, it's hard for me to sit here and say that he won't take time served.
Oh yeah, I got you. It's you know how hard it is to prove three different elements to 3 different charges, and they're not all running off to the same charge. The guy, you know how hard that is to prove? That's 3 different set of jury instructions. That's 3. Oh my! Why did the government do that? They should have left it to the state. He would have got guilty in the state.
When it comes down to it, you leave it up to the jurors. So there's probably going to be 1. All they need is 2.
But you know what I think?
It's that fucking payout. It's those payouts. That 30 million payout.
I think the government, the U.S. government, kind of messed up on giving him the RICO by himself. That looks crazy in front of the people.
That was horrible to do that, and he don't got co-defendants on the stand. Exactly. That's horrible. That's what I'm saying.
If anything, the main witness Cassie is a part of the.
That's what I'm saying. She paid. She paid. Did you say she paid to get someone to drop a lawsuit?
Karen. 18. I don't know if it was 18,000 or 30,000 out of her own money from her booking. She said this on the stand.
Man, she's a co-conspirator. She's a fucking co-conspirator.
To remind you, that you know, when she started getting questioning, they ask her, "Do you got any deals with the government?" No. Do you got a proffer? No. Do you got a the thing when they don't charge you when you help
community?
Oh, I get it now. That's why she played the victim. That's why she played the victim. That's why she played the victim. She was more implemented in it, so she got to go get these lawsuits. Oh, I see why. Lawsuit with Diddy, lawsuit there. Now it paints the picture as a victim, so they won't come at me as a co-conspirator since I sued him, and I gotta tell all these. Oh, Cassie was part of it. I get it now. I get it now. I see why the lawsuits went in.
So now the thing is, like that nigga, he's a piece of shit for beating that woman off. So at that point,
he should have never did that. He should never did that.
At that point, right there, new coaching empire, bro. I believe he's going to be guilty right there. Is he guilty of the whole entire thing?
He admitted to that part. He admitted to the manslaughter.
No, he can't deny. But I'm saying, was that hotel incident? Was that a freak off event going on in the hotel? Or was just them 2 there?
I think
the thing is, it's no audio. So at that point, the government can paint the picture however way they like it. You see what I'm saying? There's no audio. Diddy, hold on, think about it. Diddy's in the towel, holding to his towel with his dick out. Homegirl trying to escape. The security guy go to the room, see a nigga over there. It looks like a freako. You see what I'm saying?
But how many people was in? They could see who came and left the room. It's not like the cameras can't see.
I'm pretty sure she admitted to that event being.
She said that. No, she said that.
She said that.
So does the camera ever depict? I know y'all probably won't know. I'm just asking. Does it ever depict of anybody besides them 2 entering and leaving the room?
Yes. They got. That's why they identified the Philip guy, of course, Diddy, Cassie, and
there's 2 security guards.
But if I'm a defense attorney, what I'm going to say is only them 2 was there the whole time. Nobody else came and left the room. You know, the full hours range of the videos has been subpoenaed.
Around that one, you fucked up. Like
I'm not saying about beating her up and all. Y'all said, but from my understanding is that event right there in that hotel was a freak off. Yeah. My question is, was there any video evidence of anybody except Diddy or Cassie going leaving it? So it's not a freak off.
No, yeah, there was video. They got the whole. They showed the whole video with is coming. There's another angle of it having the whole hallway.
Okay, so and everybody that was a part of the freak off. So this one thing I gotta understand about court. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Was there anybody entering and leaving the room that besides Diddy and Cassie that was a part of the freak off? Are they on video entering in the room, being there for hours or whatever, and then leaving? If there's no evidence of that, it's not a freak off. It does matter if that's one of the main freak off events and he's beating her up behind it. What if it was just them two in the room?
Up just to keep her in, because again, he was doing control. He was literally keeping her like
right. So was there video footage of any participant of the freak off entering or leaving the room besides Diddy or Cassie?
Yes, they're going to have
no.
Hold on. They're gonna have the Philip guy because when the security went to the room, he was there. So obviously, you have to get in there some way, somehow, in the room. He was in the room.
Listen,
like the security guy,
right,
Flores,
okay.
ping him in there.
This what y'all missing. Y'all missing. See, y'all don't understand how defense federal trials work. I've been through one. If I'm a defense attorney, if there is no camera evidence showing any participant of the freak off entering or leaving the room, and it doesn't matter what you know.
Here, look, right. Blanco, I'm gonna send you the link.
Or
I just want to see, was there, I ain't talking about the security guard, I'm talking about the freak off participants. Is there visual evidence of any of them entering and leaving the room? From what I've seen, only seen Cassie and Diddy.
The video first, Poppy, because I don't know, like a lot of the content creators couldn't show everything.
Oh shit!
Which video?
I'll watch for the class, fellas. I'll catch y'all later. Hey, good talking to you. Happy birthday, Poppy Blanco.
Hey, man, thank you for everything, boss.
What's his name again? I hope I don't see no free Diddy t-shirts on you, man, in the future.
Who me?
The other guy.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I can hear the defense of Diddy in his voice.
Hold on, this is the video. This is the video. She getting whooped. Yeah, I cannot show that though. Can't show.
Just fast forward it.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, it's probably just answering.
Yeah, fast forward it past to the other angle, and you'll see they have the whole hallway.
Yeah,
the manager of the hotel came up there and everything.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to fast forward because when you show stuff like this, people. Here we go. I'm gonna start where the security guy came. Bam.
Yeah, my bad. I haven't
No, I'm watching too. It's past 7 minutes. The first.
Yeah, I'm at 6:40. Yeah, hold on.
Okay, you're good then. Anything after 3 minutes that's when the abuse happened, and then he's.
Yo, in the meantime, man, please hit the cash so I can hit the mark. I'm like $30 short to hit the mark. Hit the cash app. Giving you some fire shit. You know what I mean? The best breakdown, nigga.
Yo, nephew, I'm just asking because I see the cleaning people in there too.
That's what I was saying earlier, but I don't think y'all was hearing me though.
No, I was hearing you. The other one he was on that. He was very detailed on what he wanted to hear, so I was accommodating to him. But I'm hearing you. I wonder, is they gonna be?
Here we go.
Yeah, this is the whole unedited video that they played
on the trial too.
Can you see it? I mean, it's no volume anyway, right? Yeah, okay.
No, there's.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look, man. And my man Rakim, can you hear us?
My nigga Blanco, happy birthday, my nigga.
Thank you, family, man. I appreciate you being here, family. So that's the security guy, Flores. He's a police officer now.
Okay, that's who that is.
Yes, he became a police. This is 2016, if I'm not mistaken. 2025, this man became a whole cop.
Yep. So Diddy sitting there talking to in the hallway.
This nigga didn't even bother to put him.
Diddy saying, "What? What you mean? What I do?" He got his hands up.
He probably inviting the nigga to the freakers. Like, you wanna oil up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably got some baby oil.
I got like 3 bottles of baby oil. A swing.
Hey, you know I'm P Diddy, right? You know I'll take that. Hey, so now we find out where the take that come from, bro. Take that.
I just saw you, homie. You just flipped the bitch.
Even play with your booty hole. Pause.
Nah, man, just come on in with me for a second. I got something.
This nigga didn't even bother to put on some pants or something, man. Yes, in case he has to fight. Yeah, he has to fight this nigga, man. He just free balling.
Diddy, come on, man. I just saw you. You just
get free money.
I think it just go like, ah.
Diddy, come on, man. You don't do that.
Mufasa, thank you, boss. Thank you for being here, family.
Come on, Diddy. This not how grown people do. I'm watching you, bro. You just racked the chick up in the elevator, man. What's going on? Nah, man. Come on. This is the baby. Or just let me show you real quick. Come on.
Come on, man. You know we do this shit every Tuesday.
Follow my man Theo, man. Show my boy love his birthday. Hit the cash app, man. Hit the cash app, man. Yeah, there we go. He said it again. You got my Mexican homie over here. Hey, man, give me some of them pesos, bro, so I can buy some Don Julio.
Now they're in the room alone.
Yep. So now they went into the hotel room. So now here comes the cleaning.
Something that they break. Or the cleaning. It's probably some towels full of baby oil.
So pause the video, right, real quick. So they ended up, actually, no, you can keep playing. It don't matter. So they ended up finding the table that was broken. And that's why they brought that bin up there. And you'll see that there's like some standing legs that go to a table.
Oh, you got a cash app, man. Thank you, JJ. I don't want to say your real name. Thank you for the cash app, boss. Appreciation. We're getting closer to the mark. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciation, Marcus. So look at him, man. He was a little bucky tucky. Yeah, man. We got Diddy over here.
I don't know. I think Diddy got hit. He had that little hip walk. He like, he got me, stuck me one.
2016, probably still calling himself Puff Daddy. Oh, we got some rapping ass nigga named Puff Daddy. Yes, so he free balling. I don't know if should I arrest him or you know what's crazy? That nigga have to arrest that nigga, man. I wouldn't arrest that nigga, son. That nigga is butt naked, bro.
I'd have done it just to be on like some interview or something. Like, yeah, he was naked. How'd you feel about it? I was very disgusted.
This nigga went to the room still with a towel, bro. Look at this nigga.
He's comfortable. He's too comfortable.
This nigga is freak of dedicated motherfucker.
That is crazy.
He socks on.
So he on the phone. Who do you think he on the phone? I think Cassie already walked away, right?
Yeah, she walked out.
So that means he calling her right there.
He's calling her. Yeah, he's calling her right now.
He's definitely calling her.
Like, no, you ain't going nowhere.
Hey, you want to come back? We haven't finished. The security guard left. Oh,
he gone.
Breast milk. Breast milk.
Hey, you know, Phillips is ready. Oh, you know what I mean? He put that new Cialis.
Yeah, he's one of them young niggas. You know, them young niggas got stamina for hours.
He got the honey pack. He got that honey pack.
I didn't know what the hell that was like a year ago. Somebody was like, yo, I need that honey pack. What the hell is that?
Now look in the bin. Pause it. Look in the bin. You see it?
Yeah.
What's there?
Table legs.
You see the table legs.
Damn, he like wrestling move. Who's he wrestling move in there? Phillips or that girl?
I think it was. I forget. I don't want to.
Cassie walk away, so she was trying to sneak in. Or Cassie leaving right now.
That bitch was like WWE. Motherfucker was giving niggas TKOs and everything.
That's wild.
Bam.
Look at this. Back her behind her again. Look at her. Running right behind her.
I don't want to show that he dragging her. Let me see. Bam! Stop.
Oh.
He dragging her right there. We cannot show that, man, because if they're gonna red line the hell.
Still holding this towel. Yo, how does this nigga do this right here? This is crazy. This is crazy breakdown right here,
bro. If you do it so many times, you pretty much a ninjutsu at this moment. You like a ninja,
right? So first, when he goes in and he enters the room, he has the phone in his hand.
This right here.
Somehow he unequips his phone, grabs Cassie, pulls out 2 bags from his inventory, and then he's able to, I don't know, still with the towel on. Like, how the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. For you to be rich, you couldn't get like them little Velcro towels.
The rope. You know what I'm saying? When you go to the Spain, I know I stayed in that hotel before, Intercontinental. I think the Roosevelt's better.
Yeah, the rope.
Roosevelt.
I ain't gonna
They
lie.
give you the rope. I ain't gonna lie to you. I took one of them ropes before.
I was
She
just gonna
came
say,
home
I
with
ain't gonna
me,
lie,
nigga.
bro.
That shit
I
look
be
bad
feeling
fly.
them shits.
I got two of the bitches, nigga. I think you can take it anyway.
I take
I don't
every
think they
time
care.
I go. Yeah.
Some icky man.
But
This
I feel
nigga.
like Blanco, I feel like that's something that you gotta do, right? Like every time you go to a hotel, you up somewhere, you feel me?
Nigga, I expensive as fuck. Yo, this hotel right here, bro. Listen, at the Roosevelt, I remember the mother of my kids, and me and her went in there, bro. Man, they charge us what? This is top of the line hotel, my nigga. We got we didn't got the regular room. We got the above regular room.
Sweet.
Nigga, about 450 a night.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
this
I,
road. I think this road should come home with me. Sorry.
Just don't take the candy, because if you take the
Yeah, I need a
candy and
couple
open up, they charge you extra.
No, but then robes is mad fly.
No, I'm good with the robes. I'm good with
The
the robes.
Roosevelt,
Yeah,
the W. I got two only. Roosevelt, the W. I got a W rope too.
Yeah, you
Nigga.
good with the robes. I'm just saying, just don't. If I book a room
My
for you, don't
man,
open up the candy.
the new culture in Paris said, "What is the participation the freak off in the room?" I don't think we will be able we will be able to see a video inside the room unless Diddy recorded himself. You see what I'm saying? Or Cassie, which, by the way, and this is the part that actually I was amazed. Do you know that Cassie have most of those tapes in her phone or her computer? Do you know that? The whole time.
Yeah. Yep. She's seen them all. She has everything.
Yep.
Yo, let my yo, letter,
Cassie
you
is
there?
just
Yeah, I'm still here.
My bad, bro. Yo, go ahead, man. What's your take?
Yeah, Marcus, they're gonna charge you extra. If I'm booking a hotel room for Poppy them, they get $500 a pop a room, but then next thing you know, they open up some candy. That's an extra $30.
Yeah, 18 letter. What was your take, boss?
Shit, man. Pretty much like with the situation, I didn't watch the case. I only know a few details here and there, but from what I've seen, she was complicit with a lot of the shit. Diddy is a freak. It ain't no question about it, but she was complicit with a lot of the shit. And it was about the money, man. It was about the lifestyle. Even though she left the nigga, she became accustomed to the lifestyle, which is why, she sued him for 30 million, settled for 20. And she wasn't even going to speak about it because that was part of the agreement until the federal case came down. Now she have to go into detail about what actually transpired, but it seemed like she was with a lot of this shit, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Diddy got 3 charges. I asked this question to everybody that hit the panel. Diddy got 3 charges under that RICO, right? Racketeering, number 1, 25 to life. The second one would be sex trafficking that carry 15 years. The third one carries is prostitution. I mean, it's transportation of prostitution that carries 10 years. How do you, if you are juror, how do you score those 3 charges? Guilty or not guilty?
I would say not guilty. Like
In all 3?
Yeah. I mean, what is he like? What's the racketeering charge for? Like for what?
Thank you, Mr. Fantastic, one of the realest one in this space. Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you. So you got him innocent all 3 charges.
Yes, me personally. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I got him guilty on the third one, bro, on the transportation of prostitution.
Transportation of prostitution?
Yeah, because this video right here that we watch, this video. That right there do it for me.
Oh, yeah, like forcing. Okay, I can see that. Like
You see
forcing.
what I'm saying?
They will. I would think this would be considered kidnapping, though, right?
Yeah.
Technically, this would be considered in the bribery, in the threat, the use of violence. It can be interpreted in all kind of angle, So
Yeah.
in the eyes of the people, it would be that's how people will view it.
Yeah, because that, in my opinion, that sex trafficking charge is some BS. And one of the reasons I say that is because when we think about sex trafficking, we thinking about holding somebody against their will and forcing them across state lines, not somebody that's in agreement with sexual favors.
That's a good point.
Finance. Like that's not sex trafficking.
We really got to look into that because you don't have to go across borders for sex. I mean, for sex trafficking, you can do it in your own state too.
You can do it in your
Yeah, but it becomes federal when you cross the state line.
Yeah, it's federal, so it's different.
Now, what about because I agree with Poppy with the racketeering conspiracy. Unless there's more stuff coming out, because like would have been a week for the trial, so unless something come out to stick, that's fine. But the definitely the transportation for because there's 2 counts for each of the last 2. Transportation for purpose of prostitution. I agree that he's guilty for that. The second one, because again, it's with sex trafficking by force, fraud, and coercion. So it's a lot there. Only with the stuff that Cassie is bringing to the table. Now, when the other people start testifying against Diddy, then I think that might be a little bit more solid. But the coercion and the fraud and the force, I think that's lined up way between him against her. Now, unless some other people come up, then that'd be more of a conversation. So I think he's guilty on both of them for the last 2.
On the sex trafficking and the
transportation.
I can see why you think that. Yeah, because literally they both kind of like link with each other if you really think about it.
Yeah.
But the one that I haven't go full blown charging him with the trafficking part because Cassie plead out to a lot of that shit, bro. So that make it like Diddy's lawyer did a wonderful job. I kind of like make it like they pin her down to a lot of shit, bro. Like she asking for breakup, she emailing this man, she asking. Matter of fact, this is the part that did it for me. One of the main points. She fucked one of the prostitute niggas when Diddy was even around.
Yep. You know what the defense is trying to do, Blanco? Is they're trying to point as Cassie is the one who's the leader of the RICO. They're trying to flip it.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to make her so they can destroy her word. They're trying to make it real close to Diddy because what the defense is doing is they cannot defend Diddy because he's a piece of shit, right? They cannot say, "Oh man, he ain't beat up nobody." The video gonna prove it. So what they're saying is Diddy's a junkie. He's a junkie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Diddy, he like to beat up women. They say that. They already said that. Like, yeah, man, however, they're trying to say like, yo, but she's complicit in a lot of that shit too, because they show a lot of text messages where Diddy was like, yo, you can go away. Oh, I wish you good luck with your new, because she went to go see other men.
Yep, and that was important.
And she always came back.
Yep, that was important for the jury to see that.
Mm-hmm. So I do still believe that homegirl getting beaten up at that make her a victim right there. So at that particular point, Diddy going to be found guilty of the 3rd charge. I might change my mind as the trial progressive and stuff like that. So we're gonna see, man. We still got like, 7 weeks.
Yeah. You know what? I think I might change my mind. I think I might change my mind about about the RICO. Because Cassie don't got immunity. These other niggas don't got immunity.
But they got like a handshake.
Right. They got like a handshake. But still, they signed to what? Bad Boy Records in order.
Bad Boys Entertainment for the assistants and the people that work under her, some sort of job title that they got, because they got a charge in there saying like the slavery or labor, but it's not slavery or labor, but you know, like he like very very violent with his workers, pretty much.
Yeah. So the album never came out, but she still signed in order to further her career. Did she not?
10 albums, only 1 album came out.
Only 1 album came out. They were just freaking off the whole time. Goddamn.
I think Hungary got into that situation, trying to further her career, right? But I do believe that she didn't know how deep and bad she was going to get, bro.
Correct.
I believe that. 2 things can be right, bro. She
agree,
wanted to further her career by fucking and sucking, but never in her wildest dream she thought that she made a deal with the devil, bro.
Yep. She didn't know oil was involved.
Yeah, she didn't know she would be with Diddy. Diddy is a whole nother.
Go ahead, you want to say something, bro?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna agree. I can understand that. You know, she was young, 19, 20, 21 or whatever. But and I'll give that some leeway, definitely. But it comes a time where after 5, 6, 7, 8 years, you gotta know you know that you're complicit with what's going on. Because it's been, I mean, she even left and then turned around and cheated on her boyfriend coming back to the nigga. The nigga that
Yeah, she went with Kid Cudi.
I think that's what's gonna eat her up for her conscience, because everybody is throwing that in her face. Like even with the settlement before this, it was like what 10, 20 what a mil that she got, and then people like, okay, well you should be good, you should be happy, and then this comes up. So I think a lot of it's gonna be thrown in her face. So
Do you think?
It's like
Go ahead.
yeah, like that's like I believe she came back for the money. Because when she got with old boy and left, he couldn't produce the type of money that she was used to having, being accustomed to that lifestyle. I believe a lot of this was for the money, man. And people forget that, like she signed the NDA. Had they not taken this to trial or taken him to trial, he would have never even spoke about a lot of this.
that's true too.
Do you think, because me and nephew was talking about this yesterday, how long until the husband leave Cassie?
I don't know, but he could be setting it up. It could be he could stay with her, or since she got that money,
there you go.
And try to do he can turn around and try to divorce. Probably not at this particular point, but it could be 3, 4, 5 years down the line.
How many kids he got with the 18?
The third one coming on the way.
Damn, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, nigga. You must get your mind. I think that man is out of there in the next 2 years.
Because, like, here's the thing: marriage, man, in America, marriage ain't even about love, man. It's damn near business, bro. Like a lot of, especially with high end profile celebrities.
Nah, that nigga, out of all the niggas, that nigga deserved that money. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
The mental trauma that he's going through right now, sitting in court watching these videos.
Yeah, he don't know what he walked into.
Punched in Cassie's stomach. Oh my god, bro! I could only imagine, bro. My stomach would be in my motherfucking ass. Pause.
And not even that. It's like because you know when your girl present one way to you, and then years later, like, oh man, this is the love of my life. And the next thing you got to go to trial for this, and you see all this other crap, her lifestyle before you. Like, who the hell are you?
But I'm pretty sure she told him something. She may not have told him everything.
She probably glossed it. She probably glossed it.
Nigga. You know it's different. It hit different when you see it.
Yeah.
Text
messages.
It hit different when you see it.
When
she's motherfucking putting baby gravy all on Diddy's nipples and shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yo, I do believe that he knew that his girl was getting down with Diddy a little bit, and he knew he knew he was in a relationship with her because he was a trainer, so he was like closer than all of us, right? But I think he started finding out more and more once the relationship progressed, right? And I think before she dropped that lawsuit, that's when he started finding out that how homegirl was getting down in some sort of capacity. You know, the longer you stay with a girl, the more she's gonna snitch on herself.
Yeah,
she's not gonna tell you that there is nobody can make me believe that this man knew that Cassie was getting stretched out by 75.
I think he knew. I think he knew, but again, the rubbing the jizz on his nipples and stuff. I don't think he knew all that. It's like it's a lot of extra details. I think she glossed over. It's like, yeah, you know, I was doing 69. Yeah, I had a guy or two. He's like, okay, baby, I still love you.
Exactly. He had the small details, right? And my man Theo just said that I don't know something fishy about the husband, right? I think he probably put the battery on her back to sue this nigga Diddy. I know I would, nigga. I'm broke with you. I'm broke as hell. I'm broke. You know, they were living at her mama's house. That's what people were saying. They were living at Cassie, my parents' house. That's what the lawyer, Diddy's lawyer, was like. Hold on, your parents they're not rich. They're not living in a mansion. So that means you're missing the lavish lifestyle. He said that last week. He said that for a reason. If I'm living with you at your mama house, that means I'm broke right there with you. I will probably gas you up.
See now it comes to like, why are we having all these kids, man? Like third baby on the way. That's crazy.
That's because
fine. That's
because
fine.
we fucking wrong, nigga. That's why.
You made babies with a motherfucking center.
Poor people made money. Poor people had the most kids anyway. That makes sense.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Thank you for being here, Miss OG Patrice. No long time no see you, darling. Hey, Bridget, thank you, baby. Thank you. We're getting closer to the goal, man. Come on, man. Come on, sir. I'm not going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Hey, don't start hitting no more, yo.
It's not. It's not.
That nigga. Hey, you can literally, yo, nephew, you should do this. You can literally pull the songs together and put it like in a, how you call those things you put them together in a short film?
Yeah. In a parody.
There you go.
A parody.
All the crazy stuff that shit will hit millions. Diddy, like all the quotes. Take that.
Crazy. Oh,
you know where that shit comes from?
Scrambling and scraping.
Yeah. I like how you do that there, daddy.
Hey, Fab, we ain't never get the party.
Yeah, your fella. But what you mean, man? We did party that one time, man. You know,
Nah, man. We ain't get to a party. Come on,
hey,
man.
Hey, Diddy, man. Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. I heard about your parties, man. We party at the club. We ain't partying no house, bro.
Man. Don't worry about all that, man. Man, I got the spot, man. Hey, listen, man. I got this pink shit.
Diddy, you gay, bro. You gay. You gay, bro. You mad gay.
The pink sugar was crazy.
The what?
The pink sugar when they
that Tusi.
Let them have the pink.
I want to know what's the girl name that was Young Miami.
Oh, you know, Miami.
Young Miami. I remember a couple of years ago, she was tweeting the Chinese. She's not Chinese, but she's something. The Asian girl that Diddy was fucking for the longest. If I want, I can have Diddy eating my pussy right now. She said that, bro, in a tweet.
Yeah, she did.
To come and find out that Diddy was actually getting his way with his. But I don't really look into much because a regular nigga of the street can make that happen too. And I don't talk about no force or nothing. Like you having threesome, these two bitches gonna eat each other out anyway.
That's true.
Yo, you think they'll call Carisha to the stand?
Nah.
Young Miami? Why
no,
wouldn't
because this is the feds, bro. They don't operate like this is not a YouTube live stream that you say the name, you gotta bro. What can she really say?
She could say some good shit about what she was doing with Diddy, that she wasn't doing freak offs or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
The most she can say, she can be used as a character witness, maybe for Diddy. Like, hey man, I was with him for 2 years, but that's not really a witness. Like that's at the end before you sentence it. You had like your mama cried over there. That's what happened in a lot of courts. You had your whole family to come home cried over there. I see it all the time. In the state, it helps. I don't know how much it helps in the feds.
Like getting peed on. She said that.
Okay.
Young Miami say that she like to get peed on. She said that on her show on the Revolt. She said on the Diddy Network.
That's crazy.
She said like I like the golden shower. Who said that to? She said that to another girl, Ari.
I think it was
Ari. It was Ari.
Yeah.
I don't think she was. It's a lot of people.
I think it was Trina.
Because they keep saying that I'll Be Short is going to be in the stand. I say no. That man, they ain't got nothing to do with him. They keep saying that Michael B. Jordan. I'm like, nah, bro. He's not going.
Yeah, why they keep saying all these random names?
And they keep saying Cassie husband. I don't think he's gonna hit the court. Maybe as a character witness for him. But then again,
that makes him as a character witness because again, it's really didn't have anything to do with him. That's everything. All the elements around Diddy is gonna come up about Diddy. That's it.
Unless he was, unless he was part of the Freakers, but I highly doubt that.
That's true too. But I remember when he first got arrested, and they was talking about all the baby oils and they confiscated his computers and stuff like that. Now, let some stuff come out on that. They might bring people up, but really, if it's everything's on his personal computer and laptop stuff like that, you don't really need to bring nobody up. It's there.
And I know Cassie's husband might not hit this. He's not going to hit the stand because if he was part of it, if he was close to that case in some sort of freak off, because he's the trainer, right?
Yeah.
At that point, the case will fall apart because that will show that Diddy really was in control of this woman because she ended up getting married to somebody that was close to the freak off anyway. You see what I'm saying? It will show that. So I don't think that man was gonna. People were saying that. I just don't see it, bro. Nah.
No, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it, man. It just, bro. But matter of fact, Rakim, yo, what you think about your boy Tory Lanez? Man? You think he coming home?
It's hard to say, man. Sometimes
The new evidence. What you think about it?
Shit, man. It should be. He should be coming home. He should be coming home, but you never know, bro. You never know what type of shit they might pull with the justice system to keep them in there. Ain't no telling, man. But we was talking about this shit a couple years ago, and I think we both had the same take on it back then. What you need immunity for if you didn't do nothing,
right?
Immunity for it wasn't no gun residue on.
Let me look for the live stream. Hold on. Go ahead. Sorry.
It wasn't no gunpowder residue on the man's hands.
Yeah, but how did they just go past that though? Because it kind of that situation kind of reminded me of the Menendez brothers when they went in and popped the parents, and they came back out, and the cops was like, "Okay, we're just gonna take your word for it." And it was, I think, a year later, they even said their only mistake was not questioning them and not even having their hands checked for gun residue. So I'm like, why would you not like question everybody in that vehicle? Because everybody was, even if he was kind of like played dumb, the other two women were still playing like, different, like the story was going all over the place for a hot minute. So why would you just question everybody? And then when the gun went off, you couldn't pinpoint. They even said you couldn't pinpoint the gun residue. So like, let me just check everybody. Okay, well, it's not connecting the dots. Let me add some more, because the guy with Pop was showing, he had better questions than the questions even asked from when all this started.
And you got to understand, man, when you're in the court of law and you're dealing with certain people, like these prosecutors, their main objective is to come out on top of this case for their own.
It's about numbers.
It's about numbers in their own
conviction rate. That's how they call it.
As a lawyer, so the only thing they gave a fuck about, they didn't even give a fuck about who got shot. The only thing we give a fuck about is trying to pin Tory Lanez on this case. He's the big fish in this whole situation. If I can get him charged on this case, then my reputation is going to be out there. And then I may potentially get bigger cases that's going to further my career. That's the only thing a lot of these people give a fuck about, man. So
I don't know.
Looking like they withheld evidence, or they knew certain shit and decide not to, to withhold it. But all of a sudden, the bodyguard coming forth, thank you, but that's some whole ass shit. That's some whole ass shit. Just now,
Yeah.
He done got, after the man that got turned into a fucking pincushion in jail. Now you want to come forward after he laid up with 2 collapsed lungs, damn near about to check out. Now you want to come forward. We appreciate it though, but hey.
Yeah, that's the part I like.
So do you think that everything is good enough for you, Rakim? Because to me, it sounds like a he say, she say, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Because all she had to do is go back and be like, man, I ain't say that.
Mm-hmm.
What would I be saying that in front of my husband? To be honest, that means no saying. Why she would tell the story to her husband, unless that wasn't her husband at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, so because I gotta still look into that. But because at that point she would be a cheater. You see what I'm saying?
If it's nothing to prove that's his word, then if it's nothing to prove his word, then it's just his word.
And my thing would be like if he got in recording, a text message, because he go to court with that one, right?
Mm-hmm. And
all she have to do be like, man, I ain't say that. Prove it. What is the text message? What is the recording? Do you have a wire?
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
Right.
I don't know, bro.
Bodyguard said I overheard it. Like almost a whole year later.
But it's crazy because it's crazy because now you want to wait till I get staffed 14 motherfucking times to come up and say some shit, nigga. You should have been said that shit, nigga. Leaving it up to motherfucking me to take the stand, nigga. Y'all was right there too.
And nephew, and that's my thing, bro. Because now this is this is bigger than Tory Lanez. This is bigger than Megan Thee Stallion. This is bigger than everything. Now it's hundreds of millions at stake, bro. Now I wrongly convict you, So you expect me to overturn my wrongly conviction, right?
You can sue.
Which it triggered you. By default, you're gonna win $100 million because you're gonna sue the state, the LAPD, the prison, because now I almost died under your watch when I'm not even supposed to be at.
Yep.
Yo, how you saying go for like prison's different now?
That's really more than $100 million lawsuit, because you could classify. He's a singer, he's an artist. That could deter his career for the rest of his life, and he cannot possibly be able to make music again. So you could sue for, what is that? Is it punitive? Which is
damages.
Yep. Punitive damages, which is the potential to make money, what you were expected to make. So that could really be like $1 billion lawsuit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's easily gonna be 50 and 100, bro. Easy.
Because when you think about it, what Tory Lanez did is he cracked the code to the music industry by dropping NFTs.
I said that
Once
earlier.
he started dropping NFTs and he started going from direct to consumer and selling NFTs for $10, and then the fans will be able to resell them whenever they run out. Bro, the nigga dropped an NFT and made motherfucking $700,000 in 4 minutes.
He made, they say people, the estimation, they say he made 12 million. The other estimation, he made 17 million. He make a lot of money in a month, bro. Less than a month, actually. That's the word.
So all he has to do, the proof is already in the pudding. So since he already cracked the code and showed that he could do that years prior, and he was still planning on doing it further, now you can just, nigga, 700,000 in 4 minutes. What do you mean, nigga? That's at least $500 million lawsuit to me, just because of his idea and how much that idea is worth.
Yep.
Which is really worth $1 billion, but because of all the other people who he was collaborating with Snoop Dogg, and they built a whole Web3 community. They had that going way back when he was dropping NFTs, but since Tory got locked up, that shit stops.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. You think after this shit then transpired, you think a lot of people still gonna work with Megan Thee Stallion or not?
They are.
Yes,
absolutely.
We had a doubt. Yes, she's a woman. She's an attractive woman at that. Yes.
Listen to her music.
Yes,
and her social just keep
you got to understand
going up.
Go ahead. You got to understand her fan base is women, bro. You barely gonna hear a straight man listening to her like that. We know who she is, but nigga, can you name 3 songs that she have done?
No.
Can you?
No.
Men don't mess with her.
I try to listen to, like, it was one popped up on YouTube for recommendation of the music section, and it didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, I'm different, so no. No.
I can't even name you some of these artists today, bro. I'm hella old school.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of, like, you got to be like, that's why, like, some of the old school guys are still doing stuff like Eminem, Method Man, like all those guys. I like them still standing on square with theirs, but all these new guys, like, I don't get it. And mumble rap's a whole different fucked up era, so I'm glad that died out.
Yeah, please don't bring that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, people pick and choose what they want to listen to nowadays, because now it used to consume music. Before, you used to consume music on the radio, then you used to consume music through Apple Music, and now you consume music through streaming, and then it's like a passive thing now. So people are more watching podcasts and watching people talk and things. They're interested in those things. So people who are older, like how we are, we only listen to music when we're probably at the gym, when we first start the motherfucking car, or some bullshit like that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But for the younger generation, these niggas is playing music all day long.
And I got old ears, man. So like a lot of this shit that's out today, I just don't relate to it. Like, I just can't, like, that same ass Migos flow. I can't listen to that shit, man.
But I do like the Migos. I ain't gonna hold you.
No,
Yeah,
not
I fuck with the Migos.
Everybody trying to do their flow and all of that shit and rap the same as they was rapping and mumbling and all of that shit. I can't listen to a lot of it.
We got a Mexican in here.
Bruh.
What's up, Colombia? Shout out to Ice. Tom Holman. What up,
Yo,
what up, Tom Holman? Somebody get the ice, dog. Yo,
We got
what
a
up,
whole
Bobby Blanco?
essay here. By the fact, Marcus, your cousin stepped up Tory Lanez. That's your
What's
cousin.
up? Oh
Was
man, that's
that
not
your
my cousin.
You look like
It's
you
not
a
my
little bit.
cousin, dog. It's not my cousin, dog. I don't even know that guy. I call the cops on him too.
Yo, hold on, time out. Hold the fuck. Hold on. Let me see.
Hold
What
on.
is your last name?
Rodriguez.
You are such a liar. Hold on. Let me see
What?
Oh, I got you, motherfucking ass, nigga. The guy that stepped up.
That's my other name.
That guy.
I have more than one last name.
No, shut up. The guy that stabbed Tory, his last name was Castillo.
Yeah, I got more than one last name though.
What's his last? Matter of fact, where Google at, man?
He said,
Yo, was it really?
This is what's happening. We are having a ninja moment right now. I'm trying to be healthy as shit right now. I'm trying to wish this guy happy birthday. This bastard wants to throw me under the bus.
The other guy got,
Yo, and then the other guy in the middle up there wants to throw me under the bus for $30 fucking peanuts. Like it's some goddamn, like it's a gold peanuts. And I said, I'm gonna give me a refreshment too. I'm gonna give me a drink
I'm
too.
gonna make this known to all y'all. I don't care. We're best fucking friends and everything. If I pay $400 for a goddamn hotel and you open up them little refrigerators and $30 fucking extra there, and it goes to my credit
Guess
card,
what? You know what I'm gonna say?
fighting.
I'm gonna say put it on Great Bill's tab.
You know damn well y'all got some free hotels,
Yo.
5-star. You got your girlfriend messing up the sheets, messing up the bedroom.
I'm gonna say, hey, Great
stains
Bill.
all on the toilet seats, and
Great
you're gonna
Bill.
break extra $15 in my on me.
Hey, just take it on my check on the next. Just take it on my check next payment period.
Right outside the goddamn hotel.
shout
As soon as you clock out.
shout out to nephew. Shout out to Rock Kim. Shout out to Great Bill. Hey, happy birthday, man. Feliz cumpleaños, cabrón.
Thank you,
yeah, happy you're still here. That's for another one.
Que lo que?
Que lo que toque.
Thank you. DK. Vamos.
I cannot find this guy name, bro. You lucky. I know his last name is Castillo.
I know. You know it's crazy. You wish the best for this guy right here, and he wants to dox me all of a sudden. This is why I don't. This is why I divested.
Yeah, that's your cousin. That's your cousin, bro.
I came in to chill. My man was like,
let me see. He wanted violence.
It's the elements of the federal. It's the element. I was like, oh shit. He got me trying to use the thinking cap on today. I'm just trying to chill.
This is why I started going to sleep early because I got nervous.
So that's how all these Mexican perks be getting up to the United States, huh?
Oh,
I want to sleep early.
Oh, you're lucky. His last name wasn't Castillo. His last name is Casio.
Casio.
See?
That sounds close.
It's CA, nigga. It's close. No.
You're trying to stereotype us. You trying to stereotype us?
That could be a distant cousin, though. That could be a second or third cousin.
He racist too. Oh, nephew.
Yeah.
You know what, Pablo Blanco? I think you're wearing a hair hat.
Their last name.
I think you're wearing a hair hat now.
Right. They always because they Americanize it. So
yo, are you and nephew related? Are you and nephew related?
Oh man.
No, he's
stop lying.
Hold on. You're sharing Social Security. So his last he picked Casio and you pick Castillo.
I feel like y'all two sharing a room right now. That's
my man Rooster in the house, man. Yo, thank you for being here, Rooster. King Rooster.
What up, Rooster?
Yo, King Rooster.
The roosters have come to roost.
Yeah, but that man, you know that was a hit, right? That was a straight up pay.
That was a hit.
The man is a lifer. The man is a goddamn lifer, bro. The question is, who paid for that hit? That's the question.
Right.
Who paid that man to stab that man? That wasn't random, bro. At all.
Well, why was
you talking about Tory Lanez?
Why was he in Gen Pop? Why wasn't he in PC?
Tory Lanez?
Yeah, why was he in Gen Pop?
He's in a yard that is 50% PC and 50% general population. So he's like in a half and half. Gotcha. You know the guy that stabbed him, he's in there because he shot a young girl in the face.
That he was dating a chick. He's
a pretty much hunger like 13, something like that. The hunger actually lived with him.
Yeah, he was actually
at 13, something like that. He was 20 or 19 at the time. He's like 7 years older than her. Yes,
I didn't read up on the case, so I'm just now finding like what I know what happened, but I don't know all the.
But you got stabbed like 14 times or 12 times?
14 times, bro. He was going in. He was not letting go.
Yeah, they were trying to take him out for sure.
And that's crazy. You're like, how much you got in prison with a GoFundMe?
I need one more contribution. Please hit the Cash App, man. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Come on, man, because ICE needs their money. Let's go. Get some home.
Yeah, I need to buy me some Don Julio and some Plan B pills. Somebody get another. I know the bitch die. Please, I need people to endorse my freaky activity with a bitch. Come on, let's go.
At least he honest. He ain't like Shannon Sharp gonna lie about it.
Oh, nigga, I'm about to.
Oh, don't cover that guy either, man. No, that guy can't get you right right now, man.
Hey, it's my birthday, so girls, but like, Papi, I'm gonna cook some food for you, and then I bought some wine, and I got you your Henny. Yes. I'm coming over there with a Plan B.
Just be ready.
Yo, my man came roasted in the goddamn house. Roasted. Is your mic working
there
properly?
Goes the neighborhood.
Hey, Great Pill. This nigga Blanco gonna be like, you ain't going nowhere.
I believe it.
Get Rooster. Oh, y'all want to see the baby oil guy? Hold on. Let me.
Hey, nephew.
Bro.
Hey, nephew.
Rooster, your mic is messed up, Rooster. You have to go back out and come back, boss.
Oh, the Rooster.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, come back out. Go ahead. Say something, Rooster.
Rooster, if you need to call Homeland Security, let me know, dog.
Fighting the Matrix, man. Fighting the Matrix.
Yeah, I used to have a rooster, but that nigga kept killing all my motherfucking chickens.
That's what they do.
That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's why I killed him.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
In GTA.
That sounds a little too real now.
Yep.
Yeah, but look,
I'm gonna call Peter.
I got baby oil right here.
This fool.
Hey, I got mine too. Look.
Yeah, but you drinking yours. You don't drink the baby oil. You rub it.
This is baby oil water. You did it. You wasn't smart enough.
It's drinkable. What I got is drinkable.
But like I was telling my man nephew yesterday, yo, I ain't doing shit with my life, bro. I ain't doing shit with my life, man. Diddy made me realize that I wasn't doing shit with my life.
Really?
Because Diddy, right?
Yeah.
This man runs about 7 or 8 different countries. I mean, no companies. Millions of dollar companies. He got the liquor, he got Revolt, he had the clothing, the record label. He's still a musician. He's a record owner. You see what I'm saying? He a producer. This man get paid to show up in clubs. This man got plenty of work, right? He's still a father. He got like what? How many kids? He got like 8.
He got like a lot. He got like 10 almost now. Fuck.
Yeah, he got a lot of kids, right? So he's your father. He got about 5 girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
Some way, somehow, this man locked himself up in a villa or in a hotel for 5 days to fuck niggas and bitches, I guess.
And he got 5 boyfriends too. I was just gonna say, bro, he got a roster full of boyfriends too.
Right. At the same time, some way, somehow, his 24-hour is way longer than my 24 hours, bro. How the fuck this man got that much time to do all of that? I got a little small business. I got kids. I don't got no time, no nothing else.
You know what it is, Blanco?
Nothing else.
You know what it is? It's dedication.
That or you're a super narcissist.
Diddy is dedicated to the
it's also because he has teams of people working for him too to run that shit too, though.
Yeah, but it's still, bro. The dedication that this man got, bro, he has to be in another level, bro. Because
like how are you able to do all of that, right? And we've seen how many hours Cassie was and how many hours the freak off was going for.
You know what's crazy, nephew? Cassie actually said it. She was like, "Yo, they asked her why did I attract you about Diddy?" She said his dedication to success. The girl say in the middle of freak off, because you know, like Diddy used to be in the next room, like trafficking the whole corn hub situation that he had going on, right?
Yep.
He used to be on meetings, bro, for work. He used to be on meetings, like butt naked, probably like you can only see his face up.
Yep.
So he used to be like directing meeting, like, hey man, I need you to do A, B, and C.
He just throw a collar shirt on.
Exactly. No pants.
No pants. Just throw a collar shirt on.
That's how he was making beats. Remember, it was one story where they all went to the island. It was him, a bunch of dudes. They went to island, and they
was it Epstein Island?
I don't know. It was on the documentary. They went to an island to try to get some beats or tracks together. And Biddy was like, nobody leaving until like we get some real hits. And it was one dude out of nowhere, just like he was up like 48 hours straight, and then he found something. Everybody started like, okay, this is a hit. Like I don't know, man. I'm just gonna say super narcissist nephew, because a lot of people got drive. Like, okay, I got a real estate company. That's probably one thing is lucrative. One person like, yeah, I can do one thing, but Puffy on that, I got multiple things running at the same time. So I think he's on that super narcissist mode. Like, I can't sleep until I have that success to the point where I know I can run it all, I can take it all, I can control it all. I think that's the factor with a goal. The more I got, the more I can control, the more I can run, the more I can take over. Like,
and another thing, I know people is expecting Diddy to do the Nino Brown in the middle court and start snitching on politicians, Lucian Grange and Pavlich and all these big shot billionaire guys. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Them boys wasn't hanging out, wasn't doing freckles with Diddy. If them boys wanted to do freckles, they would have called that nigga Jeffrey. Okay? Jeffrey's white. Jeffrey, it was low key. Diddy being loud since the 90s, bro. Diddy is linked to the Tupac shit, to the Tupac murder. Diddy's linked to the Biggie murder. Diddy's linked to the shooting in the face to that woman in New York. Diddy's always linked to some wild shit. I highly doubt that a goddamn senator, congressman, big shot, Lucian Grange, we do freckles with Diddy, my nigga. I highly doubt that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's why everybody keeps saying on YouTube, oh my God, he's going to start snitching. Bro, the only people Diddy was doing freckles was people below him. Like, if you throw French Montana and Mick Mill in there, I would even argue with you, bro. He's not messing with people. Because Montana was a Ciroc boy. He used to promote that brand heavy.
Oh, yeah, he was a Ciroc boy. Damn.
All of them were promoted. Fabulous was promoting that. You see what I'm saying? So people was like, oh my God, Diddy, they say Diddy got dirt on the Prince of Qatar. I'm like, nigga, just because the problem is the thing, because a lot of people went to the Diddy party though. Everybody went to the Diddy party. That doesn't mean anything.
Diddy's a phenomenal.
It doesn't mean anything. Huh?
Diddy is a phenomenal host of parties.
Yes, but like that doesn't mean anything. And then they say, "Oh, what LeBron James?" Because LeBron is a quote out there. LeBron James saying it like, "Oh, there is nothing like a Diddy party." Okay, he just went to party and got drunk. That's about it. Do people even think about my nigga? Like, bro, you go to a party, get drunk, go home. The question is, who went to the after party? That's where the shit was going down.
Right.
No, in the goddamn party. Yo, Trump went to Diddy party.
Trump did go. He did?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. He was there.
Yo, Obama tends to Diddy play a big
Obama was at Diddy party?
Listen, yes. Diddy, not necessarily a party, but Diddy and Obama, they meet up a few times. Thanks to Diddy, Obama got a lot of votes because do you remember the t-shirt vote or die?
Yeah, it was like yes we can or some shit.
No, vote. It's vote or die. You know that's Diddy brand, right? He saw that through Shan John.
Oh, for real?
Yes, nigga. He started that movement, bro. He sold nigga minutes of dollars.
No, I didn't know.
Yes, but my point is, just because you next to this nigga, that doesn't mean you getting down. One thing about Diddy, he kept this freako shit to he compressed it. You see what I'm saying? Because none of us never heard. None of us never heard.
And let me add something to that, right? Because what's important here is they had all of the people who were involved in the freak off sign NDAs whenever if they ever caught like HIV or like some shit like that. So they can't even come and testify and say they caught HIV or any type of STDs.
They can. Now they can. They can. Because once it becomes a criminal case, the NDA don't count no more.
Really? Damn.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Damn.
And also, do you remember why Diddy was giving out the masters back to all his artists? Remember that, like last 2 years ago?
Yeah, because he wanted them to come out and say something.
There you go. The people that sign up, they sign up an NDA. You know what the NDA says? It says you cannot say nothing about Diddy after 30 years of he being dead. That's the NDA that they sign.
Wait, they can't sign it after 30 years of him being
dead?
No.
They can say nothing about P. Diddy after 30 years of him being dead. So he got to die today, and they cannot talk about him until 30 years later.
30 years? Damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what that tells me is Diddy knew this shit was coming because Cassie was blackmailing him. Y'all know that, right? Cassie was blackmailing him since 2022. No, online, 23. She came to him. She came at him 3 times. Hey man, I wrote this book. I wrote this book. I need 30 millions. About to release this book. That's what happened, bro.
Yeah. Because I remember Diddy was still. Yeah, Diddy was still like traveling. He was still like outside trying to like, you know, dance, do his little Diddy bop. You know what I'm saying? And I remember Cassie. She had she was basically like almost like blackmailing the nigga into extorting him out of the what was it? What was her initial claim? It was like 60 million or some shit like that.
50.
Yeah. So she was asking for 50 and she was threatening to drop all this stuff and all right, whatever. But then they end up selling for 20.
Yes, she got 20. Oh, this nigga Rooster.
But like,
man.
I don't get it.
Hold on, Rooster, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know what it is. It's StreamYard, bro.
Yeah, StreamYard. Do you have the app, or you just like straight up like?
Yeah, the app pop up on my phone. The only person who can fix it is Drip. Drip know how to fix it. I don't know what he be doing, but he can fix it. He fixes it every time I go to his show.
Let me see. What can I do? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know. You only say Victor Hart, Eddie Name, Eddie Mike settings. Hold on. Let me see. Talk, Rooster.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, man. What you think? What you think about this Diddy shit, Rooster? Go ahead. Tell us your country point of view.
I think that Diddy should be freed on it because look, bro, they ain't proving nothing. It's like Jeopardy. Why is she one the main person talking? And when they already done paid her for whatever she been through, bro. And look, what I'm expecting out of this right here is Cassie to be in trouble. I'm expecting the husband. If this don't go the way they think it's gonna go, I'm expecting the husband to sue her for withholding information before he married her. For you to have to sit for you to have to sit in that courtroom and then your wife basically disrespected you by saying that she missed certain things in her past. This person that was supposed to be an aggressor towards her, bro. This is a junkie, bro. She needs Diddy, bro. She missing Diddy, bro. But the whole thing is, you know how you can get in a situation with somebody and you can mess up so bad that when you know it's just too far gone to just say, hey, man, I messed up. My bad. I'm sorry. See, but she got to go along with the motions now. And that's all it is. Man, I'm just waiting on the see what the husband gonna say, bro. Because her sending him out the room and not disclosing all that information, bro. Your wife got pissed in the mouth by a nigga with boots on. And
by 3 niggas.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Ah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
At the same time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. A baby or the soap Negro with some cowboy boots on and a hat, nigga. Strip boy. And then you the white man. You the white man at the boy. I bet he in the back of his mind, I bet his folks when he go to deer camp, they clowning him. Boy,
everything, bro. I'm telling you, you can't. There's no way. I have to come out of here with 75% of whatever the fuck you getting, bitch.
Yes, that hit different there. I didn't know
I
none of
need a
that.
75, 50, 25.
I'm thinking like some bending over, slapping, gang banging, little something in the mouth. Oh man, gargling the
like he's probably just thinking it's just like some simple like swinger club type shit. You know,
Yeah.
he didn't think it was like he didn't think it was what motherfucker was, nigga.
Bro,
He didn't know that.
they said that Cassie and P. Diddy instructed the man that he was doing it wrong. P. Diddy sit back in the look, listen what I'm saying. They said that this is what they said. They said that when it was going on, they was like, no, you're not supposed to do it like you just going to the bathroom. You're supposed to savor the flavor and make it last long. Bro, for you to be a husband, man, to sit in the room and look, just think about it, bro. For you to be a husband, right, and you didn't know none of this was going on, and for you to hear this, and then them folks telling you, go out the courtroom, I don't want you to. But I would have told them folks, I want to sue her right now. I'm getting this paid.
I feel like punching something.
Man,
that's crazy.
He gonna sue. He got to sue for pain and suffering and withholding information, bro.
So you got the husband leaving, because I say the husband going to leave in the next 2 years.
Yeah, I'm with you now. Like that's a lot, man.
Man,
every time I turn over and look at you in bed, I'm thinking like not just one, but a couple of dudes peed and did all that in you, and then you did it to somebody else and instructed them on how to do it the right way. Like, huh?
Thanks. I wasn't trying to picture that, but thanks.
Bro, it's already burnt a hole in my mind. Like it.
You got to think about it like this, bro. Hold on a bit. Like this, right? This is your wife, right? I think he knew a little bit, but listening to this disgusting shit every day for the past 2 weeks,
can't do it,
bro. Now she's pregnant right now. She's pregnant right now. So obviously he cannot do nothing freaky with it, even though that when the woman is pregnant, she get the hornies all the time, right? Especially when the baby about to come out. Right? So look, you gotta make love to these women.
Got to?
Right? Hold on. This is where the sickness is gonna come into his head, bro. There is no way in hell this shit's gonna be the same, bro. Because that shit's going to play in the back of his mind that this woman was getting ran through by hundreds of niggas.
This nigga is not gonna be
BBC,
trying to make
nigga. Well,
this
and
nigga,
you know they was instructing big dick niggas to fuck her, bro.
This nigga has to request threesomes from Cassie. This nigga has to try to do his own freaking shit. He can't
do that. No, nephew, he can't do. He can't do that because you know what's gonna happen when you start. You said requesting. If he start requesting, then they're gonna be like, "Let me flip the script." Well, I'm doing it for you. You asking for this.
That's what she said. She did it for Diddy, though.
Yeah,
she did it for Diddy. Look, people don't understand this, bro. Everything they trying to prove that Diddy forced her to do anything. If y'all listen to what she actually said, she said she was willing to do anything to please Diddy. That's a willing
but Rooster,
act, bro.
Rooster, why can you give all that to Diddy, but I can't get no threesome?
But listen what I'm saying though. See, that's what's gonna kick in with the husband, right? Just imagine some of the times that the husband came back from the gym or out on a day out, or maybe chilling, and she had a snarky attitude because she couldn't get that dope or whatever, and she say,
Jezebel spirit.
I ain't finna give you no head.
That's crazy.
Say for instance, the husband say,
that's crazy.
Say for instance, the husband say, Cassie, can you top me off a little bit? I ain't finna give you no head.
That sounds like
case,
Biden.
bro. After this court case, bro. Know what the husband gonna always say? You mean to tell me I had to sit up in there and listen to all this shit these random people did to you, and you can't give it to me as your husband? You crazy.
That's
man, shit. All right.
Hey.
He finna sue her. I'm telling you, he finna sue her.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
If he got a back, restitution. He better ask for some restitution.
I could see that. I could see that happening.
If he got any kind of backwoods, good old hometown Southern belle of a mama or grandmama still living, she gonna say, "Baby, why you do that? Why you ain't had no business going over there messing with that thing?
Hey,
Boy,
go ahead.
Wild. This is wild.
Tough stuff, boy.
This is wild.
Bro,
I can hear his grandmama saying, "We raised you better than that."
Nigga, you can hear your grandmama saying that.
That's a white boy. Look,
Yeah.
I'm talking about them good wholesome white people, bro. They do not believe in the whoredom. They make their children separate from bad kids, bro. When you see a girl like the private schools, if she's get caught sucking dick in the bathroom or some shit, look, they exile that child, bro. That child damn near get kicked out of school, bro.
Or they send them to a certain camp. They send them to a certain camp to clean
They
up cleanse
separate
themselves.
that child from the whole school, bro. I'm telling you.
Nigga, that was in like 1989.
No, they still do that now. They still
do
that
now, bro.
They do that now.
No, I don't.
I'm in the South. I know they do.
They do it now, bro. Hey, look,
They for sure will do that more in the South. In the West Coast, maybe not as much. If not, they'll probably send them to like foreign exchange or some shit like that. They probably send them overseas. I wouldn't. I send them to like military. I send them military boarding school.
No, but
better not suck so dick over there.
I can tell you, based off of my own personal experience, nigga. Right when I was 15 years old, watching Shrek. Me and my shorty sat down on the couch. Right. Boom. All of a sudden, we stopped watching Shrek. She just started talking me off. Womp, womp, womp. Next thing, I was just so caught up in the moment.
Was it a bad movie?
I was Shrek, nigga. That's one of the all-time greats. Stop it. So I was so caught up in the moment, I didn't hear the footsteps come downstairs. So my mom came down. Boom. She walked in. Her topped me off. Womp, do wop. She goes crazy.
That's hot.
Boom. Her mom comes. Her mama come to pick her up from the crib. And then my mama go out to her. She was like, hey, listen, go tell your mama what she was doing. Yo, I went out there with her and she was like, hey, I was sucking niggas' dick. I don't know what the fuck it is.
All right.
God, it was so crazy. But she didn't get kicked out of her house.
Okay, all right. Now we got questions. No, shut up, Rooster. I saw the mic unmute. Hold on. So what was her race? Was she right?
Yeah, she was like some shit like that. Yeah. She was
okay, so some shit. So already your story's already flawed. So that's one. Two, was she like a conservative, like really like up?
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now?
Bro, I was 15, bro. What does that even mean?
Your memory's off. So me and Rooster got a valid point than what the hell we're saying versus what you saying.
No, because what I'm saying is she got caught sucking dick and her mama didn't kick her out of her house.
But me and Rooster point was we're talking about them uppity white folks. It's like, hey, we got the family generation. You fuck up royally. You fuck up royally like our family bound. It ain't my boundaries. The family boundaries you cross over and you make it public and you fuck up. You are out. We make.
Bro, I even have friends. Bro, they send them to school, like rehab. They get them right, and then they bring them back.
Yeah,
and they will take you. Look, they will take you out of the wheel. Like they will remove you until you get yourself together, bro.
Yeah, it ain't like
but they'll get you together though. That's what I'm saying.
They make a good. It's a difference between their example versus ours. Our example is like, hey, grandma, come beat us, or I do something. I give an example. I play hooky like elementary. My dumb ass sitting at the corner eating apples, and I didn't know I lost track of time, so I stayed at the whole school period, right? My mom came and got me, found me there, beat me all the way till I got to the house. My grandfather, God rest his soul, found out. He took me into the room where I couldn't even run or hide nowhere, beat me there. I thought I'd die, right? But they still love me. I'm still in the house or whatever. Anybody else go there? Now, imagine that, but the extreme version of what me and Roos were saying. You cross the family boundaries. It ain't no mama boundary, grandma boundary, grandfather boundary. You cross the family's boundaries with the whole family, first cousin, second cousin. There's no third cousin. Everybody looking at you odd. You are done. You might have that one black sheep cousin that be like, hey, I can still be your friend, but we at a distance. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah,
then when you out, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna hang out with the black folks because we're gonna show you some love and guidance, And then next
Right.
thing you know,
I can't trust no one that's gonna watch Shrek.
Bro, I can quote. I used to be able to quote Shrek word for word, bar for bar, from start to finish, nigga. That's my shit.
I don't know shit about no cartoons, bro.
hey,
It ain't a cartoon.
Bobby Block.
I mean, how to show the cartoons, bro.
This how we got.
I mean, I know the names of it, but I wouldn't be able to tell you why they said nothing.
I know
like,
I know what movie Bobby Blanco has when the chick comes over. Belly.
What is it?
He be having Belly or Belly 2. I know that's a fact.
I like I like more like action movies, of course. Growing up, I was never into cartoons like that, my nigga. I was into sport heavy, bro, since I was little. That's what I was watching. Sports. And you know what I watch? Y'all gonna laugh at me, man. Animal Planet.
Man,
My dad watched that. There's a reason why I watched animals.
Yeah.
I used to be fascinated by Animal Planet. Yes, man. I like the whole hunting, how the panther used to stalk the gazelle, how the lion used to get with the hyenas. I used to like that shit, bro. But like anime, that's why when y'all people in the internet, y'all start talking about anime, I just shut down because I don't know shit about anime.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't got time for no karate on cartoons and nothing. Look, I watch hunting channels. Like when I get off these channels, bro. When I get off these channels, bro, and I get tired of hearing all these male and female don't like each other. Look,
yeah, that's trying to.
I look at nature, bro, and the way nature does it, bro. If we was to do certain things like nature does it, some of these people wouldn't last.
Oh, tell me, we got a cash app. Hold on, big. Give me 1 second, boss, man. You got your real name, so DB. Thank you for the cash app, man. $20. We meet the goal. We meet the goal, baby. Okay.
Hey.
Actually, I needed 10, so we went 10 over. Okay, let's go ahead, big. Go ahead.
But yeah, when I get tired of listening to this, man, I look at like doomsday preppers or the people that's on the island. They're trying to survival. I look at Bear Grylls and another thing. I look at a lot of air gun channels because I'm into that too. Like all these different air rifle channels and gun
Did you
channels.
see the new ghost gun they prepping up?
What's that?
A ghost gun where it's like it's handmade.
Oh yeah, I know what a ghost gun is. Yeah. Now what it is just come and you can assemble it and then don't have serial numbers. You can actually order the parts and build it yourself. Yeah, I already know what ghost guns is. Hey, but y'all better be careful. You know, California is about to try to ban the Glocks because they able to
He having fun with his little buttons. Jesus Christ.
Yo, I used to have the illest clip. I never used to, bro.
Mine was better. Mine was
I don't think you be having a lot of cartoon bullshit, bro.
We're competing now.
Mine was so
I got buttons too. Y'all don't want
Listen, and the crazy part now, people. I'm not saying that they took it away. They took it from me, but like when I was going active, I used to be. I know I had this one way before everybody started using it. Right here.
Yo. Yeah, there was that one dude on YouTube. He used to be like an outdoorsman. He used to be like out there on nature and shit and be like on the snow in Alaska or fishing.
Hey, what you laughing at, nigga?
This guy
yeah. Them clips.
I knew that was paid in full. Was that paid in full?
Yes. Hold on.
That was a good one. That's a good one.
Yo, we reenacted that paid in full joint for a music video years ago. This shit was like
a friend of mine. That scene with the kids was hanging outside when they was getting shot out. My brother went to school with one of them, but he passed away a few years after that. There's a lot of. Remember, it was a bunch of kids that was hanging around that scene where he used one of the kids as a shield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of my
when somebody was getting married, I remember that.
Yeah. One of my brother's classmates was in that scene.
Oh, okay.
Is Marcus still here?
Well, that scene was done in Jersey.
Yo.
It was close. It was a lot of them. Like when Marcus mentioned Bailey. Bailey was actually the the strip club. It was on Lyons Avenue down the hill on the right.
Yeah,
that's where Bailey was at. Where Method Man was in.
Yeah, that movie's a classic. But if I want to watch it again now.
No, I'm not.
Yo, I barely son.
I'm not interested.
The only time I watch TV is for sports, but nigga, I don't even. I haven't turned on my TVs in a long time, bro.
I'm pretty much. I watch what the Rooster is not interested in. But if I get bored, out like for the past month, I was watching like the documentaries, murder mystery stuff like that, like some crazy shit. Like,
I watched that one on the Zodiac, where the kids that were like the step kids of the Zodiac killer. So he talked about the step kids. Yeah,
I was gonna post on the. Did you see the one
crazy.
with the Marcus? Did you see the one with the wife? It was the Irish the Irish husband, his second wife, and her father allegedly deleted the husband, and the kids was actually his first wife. He got the son from her. The second wife, he had the daughter, and then they pinned the murder on her and the it's called the murdered family, something like that. But they did a whole it was like a whole thing about Ireland or Irish versus the US, because it was like a whole court case for like ran down for like 3 to 5 years. I just finished watching. It was really
sounds
good.
familiar.
I was gonna post on a timeline, just throw it up there, but it was a really good story. Really good story. But the ones with the families, the two-door, even with like something like Bruce was saying about the when they talk about these relationship crap, I don't even really tune into that, because when they do like talk about like the nuclear family crap, and I'll see all these documentaries and actually regular court cases and actually stuff in the news, they have whole nuclear families and the kids be like popping off the parents on some dumb crap or school shootings, and I'm like, and I come on like media and they be like, yeah, man, we got the nuclear family, and I'm like, but you got a straight A school student honor roll, and he just going up in clubs, just blowing up places, making bombs and taking off people's heads.
Hey, we got one that didn't make it, bro. Didn't make it up on it, but he could have been impossible. It was a couple of them around here that could have been impossible. They had the trench coat, the whole little thing. They was good in the welding.
They had the whole starter kit,
machine shit, lit, bro. But guess what? Now the guy, he works at an auto parts store. I'm talking about exceptional student, bro. Know everything about. Look, bro. I'm just glad he lived in the black neighborhood and we treated him well.
Facts.
He went to public school, bro. Because if that boy had been encouraged by the wrong people, oh Lord.
Hey, look, it was one homeboy.
Go ahead.
It was one homeboy. I used to work with, right? He was like a little. If you saw him, you would think like skinhead. He had like the black long beanie with the sleeve off. And he had like I don't want to say
he was gothic. He was
a real gothic kid. And I remember the first time I met him at his warehouse, right? So it was predominantly it was like 4 shifts. All like the predominantly shift it was on. I had like some cousins. It was predominantly black. And I said, yo, I want that dude to train me, because people's like, how people talk like a small to like, hey, this guy's good, that guy can help you out. So I say, I want him to train me. The moment I grabbed like this bolt and that shit was hot, and I say, and I kind of like flinched. He looked at me with this fucking look like through me. He's like, you being a bitch. I was like, oh shit, let me go ahead and handle this. And then so like after a while, man, him got like real cool and just like a friendly dude. He got his father with him. His father know mechanics. His mother know mechanics. He know like his way around the vehicle. And he just like, he just don't have like emotion, but he's like, if you call him, he got you. Like if I pull him like, hey man, I need his car checked out, he won't even charge me. He'll just like, hey, let me show you why I'm doing it. Like he's that type of dude.
See
but if I didn't know him, but if I didn't know him, I have to watch like side eye. I got to look at him the whole time I'm walking out the store.
I had that same experience when I first, I already kind of knew how to drive a truck, stick shift and all that big, because my family do that, right? But if I was to show you who my the trainer that I had to go over the road with for a certain extensive amount of time, if I show you a picture of him, you'll say, ain't no way. He looked like straight up hillbilly, redneck, skinhead type of. But he got the beard. Look, he got the look. I'm telling you, look. But guess what? The best guy in the world. Look, when he was trying to teach me about Bitcoin when it was first out, like when he was into that. This man had a $5,000 little laptop that he used to play tanks. He used to play War of Tanks or something on there. Man, we was kicking it, and them folk like that. Folk like, damn, Vic, you chilling with him? I like, nah, he cool. But if he didn't talk, you boy, you'll think the rope finna come out. I'm telling you, boy.
A homeboy, like before I got like cool with Poppy and Mark came on the YouTube space around the gaming side. It was this kid we call Sabretooth, and he changed the name to like something else. And all it got real cool to like we actually started like really knowing each other. And he was this dude, like he described him. He looked like Amish. He was like 7 feet tall. Oh, yeah. He had that weird little hat.
Damn, he's 7 foot.
Yeah, he had the long hair, he had the locks, and he had like all sisters. And this dude would like do like the like bake and cook for scratch. You think like, oh, he weird or something like that, but he knows like the ins and outs of a guns, ins and out. Like he will like rebuild like a whole computer. He actually made like a whole homemade like a cooking set, like outdoor. Like he do all these weird stuff. He even knew how like to fly a plane. Like it was weird. Like a lot of stuff he knew. It was like off the cusp. Like just recently we was playing catch up. Me and him and other homeboys. He just left out to Taiwan. He's up in Australia. And I was like, I guess he don't like the Asian chicks no more. So he's doing his whole weird traveling thing.
Nah, it ain't weird. I'm telling you, look, they are all across the United States in these little small towns. And bro, some of them, it's just, we are lucky that those folks have been treated right. Because some of the shit that they know, bro.
Yep.
Man. Yep. Look, that one that work at this auto parts store, bro. If he had been taught the wrong shit, it'd been some trouble around this motherfucker, bro. Boy. I'm telling you, cause I talk to him all the time, and look, he just is normal, but the shit that he know, and if you get off into a conversation, about some destructive shit.
Yep.
Man, that man can
he got
tell
a plan
you how
for
to
you.
do some shit.
Yeah, he have a plan for you,
man. And he the same way. Look, the man good in welding and cars. He know all them parts, and then he know how to mix shit and fix. Look, the boy can make a bomb now. I'm telling you now.
Have you ever had like some trouble, something, and out the blue he'll just like say something like a solution out the cuff, out of nowhere? Like, where the hell that come from? He's like, just try it. And I like, all right.
Look, and it be when they tell you the answers, it be just plain, like with no expression. Yep. You can be trying to figure out something, just do this, and it be just simple, and they just walk the hell off, just like some mystery shit. Like, what the fuck? And then it be just a plain face. It might be a funny looking laugh or something like a weird laugh. But man, look, and they be the greatest of people. Yep. He got him a little girlfriend and everything. They watch Netflix and everything. Every time I pull up at the gas station, he be speaking. He got his little Ford Ranger truck that he done welded some shit up on. I'm telling you, bro. I'm just glad he was treated nice. I'm talking about, cause when he was in the school, that motherfucker used to put his first foot forward. And he used to lean back with that trench coat. He had some kind of goddamn old little pocket knife. It was like a switchblade, but it was a hair comb. That motherfucker used to wet his hair and slick that one. Look, he always was complaining about one piece of hair in the front of his head. Like, you know how the white boy had it. Look, bro. And we black now. He was in public school. He was in all like majority black school. We had white students and sometimes Asian students. But look, bro. He used to put his foot like a damn. He's a tall dude. He had his trench coat on, black and shit, and he used to pop that goddamn thing out. It looked like a knife, but it was a comb. He used to wet that motherfucker like he found a shave in the bathroom. And he leaned back. Now there's a tall motherfucker leaning back like Michael Jackson, and he just whipping his hair. And you know how that, you know that Macaulay Culkin looked when he was in that bathroom, wet his hair and shit. That hair was straight as. Man, that motherfucker, look, he just
and that's why I be laughing. That's why I be laughing. Like when I be hearing most of this, like everything's about race, man. Like it'd be so crazy. Like it'd be the conversation can be just about a man and woman, and somehow it'll go left about some race. And the fact that the stuff me and you saying, and I'm like, I witnessed this. I get it. There's some racist people out there. Heck, there's some asshole blacks and every other race out there too. But then they'll make it like a so solid black and white. And I'm feeling like I don't even know what world you living in, but all white people ain't like that, man. I was like, trust me. I seen some crazy racist people. I seen some very low key undertone. I seen some racist people that will fuck with you on your job till you know you can't put hands on them. You have to like let me just deal with this shit or just find another job. And if I find a job, is it worth me put hands on when I quit and go somewhere else? And you got them cool white people just like, yo, I will speak up for hell. I will even fight for you too, just because I'm crazy enough to do it. You don't got to go to jail. I can go to jail. My kinfolk can let me out. You okay? Like I seen those type of different white people. Like I seen them.
Now I'm gonna tell you like this. With me, see, I'm from the Bible Belt, the great state of Mississippi. Look, when it come down to certain things, I know what it truly is and everything. So I say certain things and just put something on people's mind. But when it come down to people, I've been all across the United States and I get along with all races of people. And I know one thing: the white man can't separate himself from me, because the day he do, get what? That's when China gonna take over. See, we over here. See, what you got to understand in the United States, the American black person and the American the whites, we cannot separate from each other. We might have our dislikes, but the dislikes start to change once you get to know a person. Right. Look, so far as racist people, I actually deal with some of the people that y'all be looking at the movies and they might be these images that I actually been raised around or deal with some of those type of people, but they ain't gonna treat me like they'll treat you. See, they know me. There's just so it's a myth. They are just doing that because they don't know of you or know about you. But once you get around people, if it tends to change. It changes in the military. If you go to certain environments, if you get exposed to certain things, and a person can get to the point to where they can trust you, all of that change. I keep telling everybody about that meme. When Samuel L. Jackson and Django went to Candyland, they say take him around the yard. See, I'm one of them. You can't
My
treat
nigga
me
Blanco
like
got
any
the
other
copy
nigga.
pastas ready to go.
Look, yeah, you can't treat me like any other nigga because I ain't like any other nigga. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a thing against me just because of lack of knowledge of knowing me, I sit back and just let you find your way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a problem with nobody. Man, shit. Majority of my job be due to this truck deal. Majority of the jobs I've been in, it was like predominantly white.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying, I maneuvered through that, and then it wasn't nothing to me.
So I wanted to ask Marcus something. Marcus, you still there?
What's up, Brody?
What's good, bro? So yeah, I wanted to ask your opinion. I wanted to hear your thoughts on this because I don't know. I don't think Blanco would have anything to say with this. But you know who? You know Boss Man D-Lo?
I heard the name, but you can enlighten me more who it is.
Yeah, so he made that song "Get In With Me."
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Jesus Christ.
I think I heard it. It sounds familiar.
I dropped the link in the back chat, Blanco. If you could pull up that and present that to the audiences.
The latest one?
I'm clicking on that.
Yeah, the one that says right there.
I know I saw the news, man. D-Lo got caught for that talking to some tranny.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Now.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go ahead.
Somebody busted.
Nah, he ain't.
And that's what I tell you, man. Do not do the internet dating.
Is it true or is it a rumor?
I mean, this is why I want your opinion, because I don't know.
But I'm looking at too. Why is this shit not blowing up?
Because nowadays AI can make you look all crazy.
She got the she whatever.
Oh, crazy. They.
I'm gonna tell you like that, man. You can't do that because look, when it come down to those people, I have noticed some of those people got that you can if you can not be on no bullshit with them folk be having access to a lot of shit.
That's the nigga right here. That's the dude right here.
In the top?
The whole nigga, bro.
Yeah. Like,
hold on. So what's your question? So Bossman Blue got exposed by a gay man. So I'm just saying.
So they can't. They couldn't tell that was a dude.
Yeah, that's
but each one
I
is
can't
its
really
own,
tell
is its
though.
own picture.
It looks
Click on
far.
each picture.
Hold on, but the main one, the main
Oh,
one.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! No.
Yeah, that's a dude.
Yeah. The text messages. Who's in the blue, nephew?
Okay,
that would be. Go ahead.
The blue is the Shem.
The who? The nigga. You can say the nigga, bro. That's a nigga.
Okay.
God.
The blue is the nigga, and the other side is Bossman D-Lo.
Okay, so the transformer, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Transforming. What's your name?
Transformers in blue.
What's your real name? And then what is D-Lo from? He like from Florida, right?
Yeah, he from Tallahassee. I ain't getting mine, you ain't get yours. And
I ain't get mine, you ain't get yours. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm confusing now. What? I'm confusing how? And then the nigga said, Justin is my real name. Oh, Lord. So you
Wait
is
a
that?
minute. Wait a minute.
That shit definitely confusing. Yeah, I know. Sorry. That's what. Okay.
Okay, now go back to that picture. Now go back to that picture.
No, I'm not posting that. I know.
Yeah,
What's confusing about that?
Yeah, I'm not doing
Nah,
that.
you can tell that's a dude though. But
Yeah.
y'all got to understand.
No, but hold on. What's the question though?
Hold on. Let me finish, man. Hold on. Yeah, I know. Sorry. That's what the transmission say. God made me this pretty. LOL. Oh my fucking God. I can't believe I'm reading this.
You might as well go back to the picture.
Nah, nigga. Use your imagination. Fuck it. LOL. I understand. If you now fuck with me, dog. You don't fuck with me now, dog. And then that nigga, D-Lo. I appreciate you being real. I never did that. Well, yeah, this nigga say, I never did that. I don't want to be all over the blogs and shit. Just look at your Twitter too. So that nigga say, I never did that. What that even means, bro?
Yeah, but like when he says, I want to be over all the blogs and like, does that mean like he's still down?
No,
that means like he's still willing to. No. That means he's still willing to talk to that person, but just don't let nobody know. That's what that means.
Yeah, I gotta go with Big. I gotta go with
Nah, I think he's saying that because he probably
I'm not sure. I'm in the middle.
Want to like offend a person. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
that's right.
Like he could have said like, "Oh, yeah, your F word" or some crazy shit like that. You feel me? Like
Bossman. Oh my God, his fucking name is D-Lo too. Bossman D. Oh Jesus Christ!
God.
So that shit even rhyme now. Bossman D-Lo, and he's talking to this men, women, whatever his thing is. Hold on, it's more text messages. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. So who that showing the phone?
Okay, this is the nigga. This is the transformer showing that he's actually has text messages with Bossman D-Lo.
Bro, it's getting hard over here for me to defend you niggas, bro. Like I'm a believer that most men are straight.
Hold on, but she's not showing us. She just it's still like a repeat.
I couldn't tell what it was. I can't tell.
I was I was on sale. I was literally going back and forth with nigga sell you like on Saturday, right? He say some wild shit. He say like 70% of men are gay. I'm like, bro, that's not even
true.
For real, that's not
crazy
even crazy.
Where does he get his analytics from?
You from
I mean, he
Chicago.
just saying that just to say that. Oh my, yo, I remember this guy, man. The Seattle Black veteran, man. Thank you for the super chat, boss. Long time no see you. I hope you and your family doing good, bro. Thank you for passing by, family. Thank you,
No,
thank you,
you got
family.
the
But this man say 70% of the men is gay. I'm like, okay, cool, my nigga. So that means your uncle, your father, your two brothers. Let's say out of 10 men, family members in your family, that means 7 of them gonna be kind of suspect, then, right? Because that's your math.
Poppy, you got to understand like the region people come from and the way they were raised and who they was around, bro. See, a long time ago, they had a place in Chicago called Boys Town. You don't know if that man was hanging around that shit, and then that's all he saw. So that might have gave him that mind to think that majority of dudes just sneaking around with dudes. I'm telling you, it's a real thing.
No, but
bro.
I think Sel, he just trying to be funny. I think he just trying to like
Yeah,
do
he's
this.
gotta be trolling.
He trying to be funny. That's
Look.
all.
You can't put nothing past people because
Nephew,
you
what's his
remember
name,
that.
nephew?
Boss Mandilo.
Yeah, he's a rapper. I can teach you finesse and shit like that. That's his biggest record, right?
Yeah, that's his best record. Get it with me.
Oh, these more text messages right here. I can
Yeah,
see now. You hold on. I can see now. You just do play any kind of way. And then D-Lo is the blue, right? No, the blue is
No.
is the thing.
D-Lo is the gray.
Okay. And the thing say, I haven't done nothing to you, duh. So what you talking about? And D-Lo was like, I'm just saying, no genuine. For real, you just about money. Fuck what? Fuck a bomb. Fuck a real friend, real vibe. What? Oh, D-Lo!
No, what is he talking about?
What you mean trying to be friend with this nigga?
Yeah.
And then the thing was like, all you talk about is linking up and having sex. Oh my fucking god!
There's no way.
The blue,
That's
the thing say it's
confirmation?
in the blue. It's in the blue. It say all you talking about is linking up and having sex. And then D-Lo say, you are like we can pop out and be in a relationship, dog. Oh my fucking gosh. Yeah, you cannot defend this, bro.
No, I can't. I got nothing, bro.
And then the thing say, I mean, you started the conversation talking about, and they kind of like cross it out. What am I supposed to be thinking? Yo, and my nigga, hey, D-Lo, bro. Man, listen, bro. Your best bet is to say that you got hacked or something, brother.
Yeah, he got hacked.
Yeah. Your best bet is that you got hacked, my nigga.
That's the only play,
bruh.
No, he already responded. He responded.
Wow.
He said he responded. He said he tweeted. It was a Twitter. It was a Twitter tweet. He said,
wow.
Fuck what y'all saying. He said, fuck what y'all saying. New music coming soon.
Oh man, no. He's look, bro, Papa.
So he said, repeat that one more time, nephew.
He said, hold on, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the Twitter. I'm gonna get the Twitter tweet. Hold on.
Yo, D-Lo, bro. And the crazy part, I mean, his music is alright. You know what I mean?
I don't know who he is.
It's an up and coming. It's an up and coming rapper. It's a youngie. Like he haven't been in the game no more than 2-3 years tops.
Well, he deleted it. But he basically was just saying, "Oh, new song coming soon."
So you think he might be using this for some sort of like publicity stunt? Nah, nigga.
You just have to take advantage of it now. I mean, you already got called out. You might as well just drop music at this point.
No,
Kanye does this shit all the time. Except Kanye does it on purpose. No. He says that he sucked his cousin's dick, which is crazy, and then he drops a song.
What?
Yeah, Kanye say that.
But man,
you
bro,
so you know
crazy,
what I mean?
bro.
Like at that point, like as an artist, like literally, if you're ever in any situation, you might as well just drop music. Like nobody cares.
But D-Lo just went viral for having a nasty ass threesome, bro. I remember that was like 5 months ago.
Hold up.
Yeah, like a threesome with some hood rats.
Okay, but I'm confused though. So nephew, like, what was the point of this? You had a question for Marcus because of this?
Yeah, because I didn't think Poppy Blanco could defend this nigga. Maybe Marcus. Maybe Marcus.
Why would I defend whatever the hell they're doing behind closed door? I don't give a shit what the fuck these guys are doing. I don't even know the guy. But hey,
what I'm saying, man.
Well,
you
can't.
Well, maybe.
that.
Never mind.
That man is a pillow biter, man.
so
It don't
I'm gonna
matter.
say like this, right? I'm gonna say like this. I said from the beginning, I think it's 50-50. She could be just, I don't know. They might have had an encounter.
That's not a she.
The first message was like
Well, he, whatever.
Yeah, the first message was like a 50-50. Like, okay, I don't know who this is, so let me try like confirm that. But if
wait a minute. You need to try to confirm that. Go back to the picture. Show them the picture.
I'm saying I didn't see the picture. I'm going by the message.
Don't play that. Don't put the picture up, dog. Don't put the picture up, dog.
I'm going by the
I'm
message.
good. Once was bad enough, nephew.
Go ahead.
I'm going by the message. If he didn't see the picture and anything else, but if he saw the picture first, like that's what I'm saying. I didn't understand what with Aaron the plumber guy, like he was on baddies, literally flirting with a whole trans woman on the bus, and then he goes off on the fighting spree because she told me something. Oh, you didn't think, like she's flirting with the next day, and now he want to throw hands. Like, bro, you damn near had your tongue down her throat. You was face to face with her the whole bus ride. You ain't catch no hints of like this was a whole TS. Like you ain't had no vibes, but this one picture, like you can see that's a glossed up dude.
Yeah, but didn't he square up with the?
Yeah, but he tried to play like when somebody again the call out, right? So like he got called out and it was her. So now he went like,
hey, shout out to my nigga Aaron Plumber. That nigga ready
but you know whole what.
Bro, I'm gonna show y'all something. Look, let me tell y'all this though. Let me tell y'all this. Y'all better stop dealing with so-called chicks that don't have kids, bro. If that woman can produce,
are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding
y'all
me?
better be some stepdaddies, bro.
Hey, you know how crazy that sounds. That your biggie, he's right. So at least you know the bitch got a pussy.
Y'all better get y'all one with luck. If she just started off first baby daddy didn't work out, you better cuff her right then and treat that child.
You may never know. Hey, wait a minute, Rooster. Hey. By that logic, you may never know that mother bar used to be the daddy. You don't know that.
What? No, but listen what I'm saying.
This is the girl that's supposed to been dealing like 7-8 months ago. So like that. Hold on, man. What the hell happened, boss man? In the corner with the chain, that's him. It would be to my right.
He looked like another Kodak.
He's a real bitch. He's a real bitch. He got my best friend pregnant, and he need to own up. He need to step up because if he don't,
ghetto ass bitches, bro.
If you from Florida, you know that's how it is down there.
Man,
I'm telling you, this is how it is.
Chad, we can't even get a full minute into it. Just listen at the
look
energy.
Look what homegirl say. Like you better drop that bag now.
I ain't finna be disrespectful, but let me tell you who he remind me of. But just looking at him though.
Friend on the phone.
Look, Poppy.
Go ahead.
You know who he remind me of, bro?
Bossman?
And not no hell yeah. He remind me of Unlikely, bro. Y'all better pay attention to that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, look, I went off on Fight Club, bro. I went off on Unlikely one night because he had a certain shirt on. And my wife was standing right there. I said, what the fuck kind of shirt that is? My wife said, that's like a thing that a girl will wear. And I called him what I called him, bro. Yeah. Look, you know my wife be sitting. Look, she don't give a damn what I be doing on the internet. And she be sitting there watching this shit. She like, that boy don't look right. And I said, shit, he don't either. And to me, man, I said, man, because he had one of them little tight tank tops, not the one that go all the way up to your arm, like the Fruit of the Looms. He had the motherfucker that was like built for a woman or some shit with the snap up in the bottom.
Hey, let me hear this on there. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Fuck the nigga.
Yeah, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude and look at Unlikely, bro. And then listen to how he talk and look at how Unlikely talk, right? This got to be some of that goddamn saltwater shit going on.
That Florida water?
No,
this girl right here is supposed to have a threesome with Bossman D-Lo, and the girl that we cannot see. And look how ratchet this bitches is. Look,
friend pregnant, and he need to own up.
That's all. It's always like that.
This bitch is ratchet, bro.
Oh yeah, they put that nigga D-Lo though, like he's a real bitch.
He's a real
bitch. He got my best friend pregnant, and he need to own up. He need to step up, because if he don't, then
he drop that bag 5-8 now.
Better drop that bag now, 8 now.
Oh man, just listen at it, Chad. We can't even get a full
ratchet
minute into it.
assholes,
Just listen
bro.
at the energy. Listen at the conversation. You better have that motherfucking bag. You better
see that neck rolling now. You see that neck rolling
like
like
a friend on the phone. You better have that motherfucking bag.
She look like Rondo.
Got some ratchet bitches pregnant. Oh man,
he got hit bun. He got his hair in the bun.
This is not the. My bad. This is not the girl right here, chat, who he's messing with or that was involved in a threesome. Cause look at her. Ew. It's like you boss man D-Lo, you took this on him. Come on,
this nigga
boss
Lucy
man.
bad, bro.
My bad, chat. This ratchet activities, man. You done hit some Project Trick pussy, and this is the
Look
type
at
of
the
shit
background.
you get out of this.
So baby,
know they
what's
want
up?
that money.
Exactly. Tell them what the hell going. Like, and we told this man, this on my mama. I got message where I told him she would pray by him on God. Like, and this nigga like,
this bitch felt like a nigga, bro.
On God, that why I really been outside for real. I mean, not the way on God.
Oh God.
The fuck. We wasn't even trying to take it up one hand, but you feel me? He brought this shit upon
This,
himself.
yo,
like
this girl got a whole living room. She got her bed in the living room, gang. Yo, you think Boss Man D-Lo is losing in life, bro? Look, yo, this bitch is a hood wreck, gang. And you went right on this. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but like shortly after this, Rick Ross baby mama, him and her and D-Lo she exposed this nigga too.
For real? Damn, this fat nigga tripping, bro.
I don't want to pull that up though, because that shit was crazy.
No, this is the last one. I'm about to get out of here, man.
Hold on, before you go, I had to fact check Sal. I don't know where he came with the 77%. It says as of 24, approximately 2% of
He was just playing, bro.
Yeah, I hope he was laughing or something when he said it. So
Yeah,
it was like 2%. And then
nigga, the gay population is like 5% in America, something like that.
Yeah,
bro.
it's 2%.
So, I'm willing to triple that. 15%, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
No, it's between 2 and 9.
But y'all got to be careful with that though, because that little small percentage, bro, they taking a toll upon the health of the whole United States, bro. Y'all better
I
look
agree.
up what's. Y'all better look up. Look. I know a nigga right now that's part of that life, and he'll tell you, bro, if he can't get a nigga, he pop off the chicks and he do hair. This nigga do a hair, bro, and them chicks.
All right, big. All right, that's it,
bro.
man, I want to hear about the streets over here, big. I want to hear about no nigga too, bro.
I am not mature.
It's dangerous out here, man. It's dangerous, man. Shit. And get what, Poppy? Get what, Poppy? This nigga, bro, that do hair, bro, they be popping them chicks off, and them niggas, bro. He do like women hair. Look, he do women hair, bro, and he can do it real good. Like females go to this motherfucker, bro, and I'm talking about their hair come out like star shit, bro. But guess what? His dad is a dope boy.
Jesus,
these motherfuckers just be
like, this shit crazy, bro.
I feel you, bro.
Rooster,
man.
Chat, is she keeping the baby? Is she keeping the kid? Chat, boss man, D-Lo about to have a jit. You know she keeping the baby. Listen at her. It's either he pay her 100 bands right now, which he got it, or he having a baby with this ratchet bitch and she finna have him for 18 years and he don't even know the bitch and she got pregnant during the threesome and bitch is a cum bucket and this is what happened because a nigga can't keep his dick in his pants or a nigga thinking with his dick and now this is what my man's gotta go through and he just got famous and he just got rich. Oh,
y'all know how long it done been since we been with the nigga. Then she done we done been with him again. Like, I done been plenty of time.
She said we. She just mad she didn't get pregnant, bro.
So this is the second
She
time
got
you
mad
fucking
because she didn't
three.
pregnant.
They had multiple
This
threesomes.
nigga boss man. You get no points for this boss man.
Yeah,
You
that
took
guy, yo,
you done took
look at her weave, my nigga. I didn't even know that's a weave for her real hair, but that thing look dry. Oh my god, who she looks like, bro?
Half her forehead gone.
I don't know.
Nigga, she look like Rajon Rondo. We got for the
She look like Joanna Man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
She look like Drew
Look at
Holiday.
She mad because she didn't get pregnant, bro.
Hey, big.
Because she can't attach herself to the money.
To be fair, she probably got a nice body. I'm willing to bet she got a nice little fat ass.
I'll take that. I just saw the gut. Nope.
Oh yeah, she healthy though. She healthy.
You saw the
Nah,
gut?
she healthy,
Okay,
boy.
let
I'm
me
telling
see.
you, and then she got on herself.
Yeah, I thought I saw a gut too. I ain't gonna lie.
It's all jello.
I don't want to. God damn.
No, you can tell by her arms, bro. She kind of
Nephew wants to see the old
stout
picture.
Side, bro.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You can tell by her arms.
Let me keep going. You probably get up on this.
You might be a 5.
That's not confusing to me.
See this now.
Before this video, chat, y'all rated 1 through 10. She looked like a 2. This ain't the one who pregnant. This is just the friend that was involved in the threesome.
Like,
They must got good friends.
every trip, like, nigga, you name in a bitch.
You name in a bitch.
Figure out how the fuck you saying like, oh, that can't be the reason she can't be pregnant. What you think is gonna happen when you nut in a female? Like,
Well,
and
she went to
you're
school at
constantly
least.
fucking. Like, I'm trying to understand. Baby mama straight regardless. Exactly. Like,
Baby mama straight regardless.
It's called Google.
Oh man. Well, chat, maybe.
Yo,
maybe
imagine this whole as your
this
baby.
a setup,
Yo,
bro.
at least she went to school. At least she understand like when a nigga nut in the bitch like they get pregnant. She went to biology. Baby mama straight. What do you think it happened when the man nut in the bitch? What you think it happened, bitch?
She laughing because they did it intentionally. They just didn't know.
My big, you know what happened? She mad because this fat nigga Bossman dealer didn't nutting here. That's what it is.
No,
Bro,
he
these young
did,
hoes-
but she didn't. She just didn't receive. Look. She in a minute she gonna be fighting her homegirl, bro. She gonna be fighting her homegirl because if the dude was to be a stand-up guy, and say I'm gonna take care of the baby, and start flying her out and leaving that friend, say you need to separate from your friend. She gonna be wanting to whoop her friend ass because they've been over there sucking pussy every goddamn day. They agreed to do the threesomes and shit. I'm telling
Once
you,
I
bro.
see the hands clap.
That girl right there that's doing the talking. The girl that's doing the talking, she looks at that girl like she pimping, bro.
Yeah.
But he did this on purpose. Are we thinking about it wrong? If he purposely nutting the bitches and not buying plan B's, or purposely nutting the bitches and buying plan B's, maybe he want this kid.
Is
right?
he a survivor?
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to get
Surviving an ugly bitch.
That's all.
Nah, he popped off in the one.
Real.
I bet you that other one look better than her.
You know what I'm saying? He having that.
I bet you the other one look better than her.
You think so?
I ain't having
I
too
don't
many
know,
threesome
bro.
shit. Y'all
Nah,
giving the
bro.
threesomes. I know a lot of bitches ain't
Yo,
doing
big,
threesome right.
if she's in the front telling the story, usually the one that is in the front telling the story is the best looking one. I can only imagine what the other one look like.
And I can't imagine a good looking girl trying to have a threesome with her.
No, she hood. And she hood.
I can tell. I can tell she's the dime in the situation. This one right here, she's the dime.
Yeah.
This
But
is the
listen what I'm
cutie.
saying.
She's the baddie.
Now the whole thing is, bro. A lot of times, the one that's in the background is the one that was trying to save face and act as if she was a saint and shit. I'm telling you, the one in
But
the
you see,
other.
Hopefully they try. Maybe they try. Hold on one second. Let me play this, bro.
Now, so I done ran across y'all 2 cum buckets. I can have a good threesome. And y'all in the city, let me have another threesome right here tonight. I'm off that oil. I'm turned up off that lean. I got some weed in my system. I probably got an X-pill in me, man. Y'all come over, come suck some cock. Come suck some dick. Let's go.
I'm straight regardless.
Like
Like,
shit, man.
that's something we're
Just the
never
best.
worried about. Like,
Is that the girl?
That's all that sounds
That's
like.
quite the
That's the
mugshot.
girl.
It's quite the mugshot right there.
Oh my god! Who? Yo! Yeah, I'm done, bro. Yeah, that is all I wanted to see. That got to be her, right?
That's gotta be her.
That's what I'm saying. The other one was the light skinned one. So he nutted in the one he wanted because she was the light skinned one. And that's the one. And look at her face, bro.
That looks like a nigga.
Yeah, that does look like a nigga, bro.
Nigga, it look like Zion Williamson, bro.
Bro, that nigga look like Ben Simmons, bro.
But I'm finna show you something. That girl right there, she's the light skinned one, and I bet you look at her face. She
like Grippo said,
bro.
it has to go to race.
That looks like a man, bro.
She probably thick, though. Bro. That's what I'm saying. The dude nutted in the one he wanted to nut in. That she light skinned and she probably the thicker one. You know the one that always walk out with them leggings that look like Indian pants and shit. That's her with the fluffy boots and shit. That's her. Yeah, them boots look like
Indian pants.
Yeah, you're right.
Look, them boots that look like you stepped on a fox and shit. Yeah, that's her.
Let me see if you show the body.
This man D-Lo got to come slut pregnant. You feel me? Young nigga shit. He wanted to have some fun. And that's all that happened, really. Like,
show the body.
Ain't too much, you know what I'm saying?
Like a Native American.
Bro, you can see the hairline on that nigga.
Y'all know, like I know.
Nigga, that's a lace
come up off some money.
Thank you.
No, that's a hairline.
That's a lace.
I think he should because she already letting you know what kind of girl she is. Baby daddy better come up off that money. Baby mama good forever. She let you know. Child support. That's all I heard in this whole conversation. Child support. Child support. Child support. Some more child support. Then when the kid can play football or go to dance recitals, let's raise the child support a little bit more.
Why he doing all this movement?
I don't know.
Oh wait, baby mama need a car too, so I'm finna sue you if you don't give me a car because I'm about to take you for back child support.
That girl ain't gonna be hanging around her friend for long, bro. That black girl finna be out of the picture, bro.
But maybe boss man,
yeah, they never be friends for long.
If he purposely nutting in bitches and he having threesomes and purposely nutting in bitches, maybe he's the genius in the situation and the bitches thinking they outsmarting him. You know what I mean? He's still a nigga at the end of the day. And niggas be nutting in bitches without any repercussions.
I sure did it when I was young.
And I'm about to get the hell out of here,
This
man.
is nephew's fault. This is all nephew's fault right now.
Yeah, boss man D-Lo, bro. I don't know what you got to do, my nigga, but you got caught with that Transformer, fan. I think your rap career is over, buddy. One thing about rappers, man, you get caught fucking
He gonna do it again.
chicks with dicks.
He gonna do it
You ain't
again.
going nowhere.
It's over.
Yeah,
He
gonna
can't
do
go
it
back
again.
from that.
Nah, he gonna do it again.
But I'm gonna show you something. That baby mama though, in order to get that right, know what he gonna have to do. If he a upcoming rapper, what he's supposed to be doing here, he's supposed to get a crib, and then he's supposed to move that girl away from the other chick and put
that's
it
what I
down.
was trying to say, Rooster, is because the problem is these niggas think these motherfucking celebrities, any nigga with money, these niggas think that they can just come on and just fuck on all these hoes, get pussy, cheat on them, have sex with as many bitches as you want to from sundown to sun up, nigga, and then you can just leave, and then you can just leave them scot free. You got to pay. 2025, you got to pay. You got to do something.
You got to pay.
Or you could be like the regular niggas and just go to the motherfucking strip club, go there with your little $200 motherfucking $300 little dollars, and then you have a good little time.
I'm
feel
cheap.
me?
I need 100.
Nah.
I'm good with 100.
No, you gotta hit them with that poo shiesty
Don't
on
forget the
because
peanuts.
they know you're a
Don't forget
star.
the peanuts.
If they know you're a star and they can recognize your face, it's over.
I need you to say your last word on tire, and I gotta hit the road, man. I need to end my birthday.
Department of Homeland Security, ICE, Tom Holman, get this motherfucker.
Happy birthday, man.
Get,
thank you for
Happy birthday on the same day, bro.
Yes. Me, Jay Prince, and what's Beans' birthday today too.
And my birthday July the 12th. Me and a couple of other people that's in these spaces on the 12th.
Oh, the 12th, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm July the 12th. I think Sean Antonio.
San Antonio? Okay, yeah.
I don't know. It was somebody. Yeah.
All right,
Yo.
Blanco. Once again, happy birthday, my nigga. Hopefully you had a great day today.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for the dope stream. You know, it's always an honor to be up on here and chopping it
I
up.
must start doing this more. I know I always say that, but I got to start doing more.
Yeah, bro. Because
times
hip
a week.
hop shit. This is what I meant. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do, nigga. We can talk hip hop all fucking day long, nigga.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Marcus, Rooster, Great Pill, man. Good seeing y'all niggas too.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
Be easy, man.
Don't bring up more Transformers, please.
Yeah. Go ahead. Whoever want to go next, go ahead. So I can finish. I'm late, man. Y'all got me over here. This nigga nephew got me over here watching this bum ass nigga Bossman D-Lo and his homosexual activities and shit.
Hey, nigga, we better leave soon, or else you ain't. Or the store gonna be closed. You ain't gonna be able to get that Plan B, nigga.
Walmart, but you gotta understand. You know, it's early over here where I'm at, right?
Oh yeah.
You know, I know that the Eastern time.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, man. We got one more guy, man. My veteran guy, man. My army. How you been, family? You on mute. You're on mute.
He's not talking.
Hey, my brothers, it's good to hear you.
How you been, family? Long time no see, man. I thought you got like 3-4 wives and call it a day.
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Liberated.
No. He I think he got a channel about.
Can you hear me?
Service. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
You got a channel, right, about the benefits of the army, right?
Yeah,
Marine.
it's been a minute since I've been up.
I think you got a delay. You got a delay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think you got a delay. You got a delay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
I apologize. It's good listening to you, brothers. Poppy, it's good. It's good to hear you.
Yeah, I haven't been doing lives in a long time, bro. So, and you always used to come around here all the time, man, showing love, man. Everything good with you? I think you got a delay. You have to have a delay.
Oh, there we go. You getting me better now?
Can you hear me now? Can you say 3 after me? 1, 2, 3.
3.
Okay, yeah, okay, we good now. How's the family?
I apologize for coming in late, but you said it was your birthday, so I gotta say happy birthday to you, my brother. Known you since before you had even 500 subs. You were doing wonderful, sir. And happy birthday to you, brothers. And what you're talking about is on point. I can't say nothing about it. I'm an OG, so
yeah, I can't even defend these niggas no more, man. Gotta defend I gotta defend the quiz on this one, but you got Bossman D-Lo over here, like hitting up nigga bitches, whatever you want to call them.
What's up, Gail? Gail, hello, sweetie. I hear you.
Yo, my Gail's still here.
Brothers, let me tell you, because when you brothers are talking, you know what it reminds me of is NWA's song, "Bitches Ain't Shit But Hoes and Tricks." Man. Except the good one, man. Yeah, I show love to the good ones. But yeah, the good ones. Hey, yes. But anyway, happy birthday, Poppy. It's good to see you, brother. And I'm gonna bounce off your channel, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here anyway. I'm late, man. I got a pussy appointment. Yo, fellas, I'm out of here, man. Let me go ahead and.
All right, man. Go ahead and handle your business, man.
I want to go ahead and thank everybody for coming over here, for pulling those, like this string. And I need people to actually comment on the comments, man. Whatever you like, you didn't like, whatever you like, because I need to get back in the algorithm. So thank everybody. All right, we out. Can't even play this.
Practice.
This thing is frozen.
Somebody deport him. They got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I won't give him the hotel money, Marcus. He's the one I won't give no hotel money.
No, I think Homeland Security found him.
He looked like the type to take my peanuts. I know it.
When niggas get out of line, they deport them. Get out of line, they deport them.
I couldn't even play the outro video, man. Fuck it, man. I'm out of here, bro.
Man, fighting the screen to get some ass. Look at him. He's struggling. Hands all shaking.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you